And both teams going through their pregame rituals, getting loose well before we're underway. Welcome, everyone. It's time for NBA action, coming to you live on this Saturday night. Joined in the booth with Greg Anthony and Brent Berry, this is Kevin Harlan. Our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. Let's take a look at the numbers for Jalen Johnson.
And he's fallen out of favor a little bit in their offense, at least compared to how he was being used earlier in the season. His usage percentage is down over the past 5 games. Maybe he'll be more involved here tonight.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. The guard set is Giddey and White. Dosunmu is out there with Buzelis. And it's Vucevic in at the center position. And for Atlanta, the front court is Rizachet and Johnson. Daniels out there with Trae Young. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low. Greg, is a player, how long does the excitement of a new season last?
I'd say it starts to wear off right about now. You got to start bringing your own motivation to every game, and you need to provide your own energy.
On the wing, Daniels, light covering. The Hawks working the ball around to the paint. Young passes to Porzingis. Pocket 6, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Ready to shoot. Porzingis fires.
Pass to Vucevic. On the wing, Dosunmu. Inside, Porzingis with the steal. Daniels with it, wide on. Here's Young, got a piece of it. An even 3-on-3 break. Giddey with it. Outside, White. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Daniels with it. White covering. Johnson with a screen on Giddey. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to go on Buzelis.
And forget about finesse. This big fella's all about the power.
Jalen Johnson. That's out.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one falls for Johnson. And we know injuries derailed last season for the Bulls, Greg, but with an aging core, you wonder where they go from here.
I mean, the Bulls are kind of stuck in the middle of things as it now stands. Not quite good enough to make a run in the East, but not in a position where they need to start over.
Here's Buzelis. What a tremendous game he played against Minnesota. Johnson outside. Driving in, and the slam dunk by Johnson.
What an athlete Jalen Johnson is. You see how explosive he can be on the drive.
Pass to Buzelis. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Johnson. And now here's Johnson, a fast break chance. Here's Rizachet. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Coming off that win against Minnesota.
Tremendous poise on the offensive end. Overall, they did not settle for bad shots.
Saw the box score the next day and thought about those percentages. They had guys just going off in that one.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to go on Buzelis.
There's some steely moments that come from Trae Young, and I'll tell you what, if the defense is getting under his skin, he rarely shows that.
2 shots.
No good on that one. We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. I mean, you love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
The Bulls making a switch here. Smith is checked in. He hits the second from the line. And one of those guys, Brent, who can take over a game, sometimes from beginning to end, is Trae Young.
It is remarkable, Kevin, especially at his size in today's game. It reminds me a lot of playing against Allen Iverson, a guy who could dominate the game as a small player, and that's what Trae is. But what he can do offensively, the instincts that he shows, the way he can get it going offensively, he's truly a remarkable talent in terms of a small guy dominating a big man's game.
Checking out some numbers for Jalen Johnson. Last season, he played outstanding. Last season, put up about 16 points a game, 8 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he's been a rock in the middle for them over that stretch of games. Dominating the glass is his trademark.
I feel like those rebounds are wearing down and eroding the opponent. His effort right now, physically and mentally, has been good.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, Smith finds White. Here's Dosunmu. Picked by Vucevic. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And Brent, for all the talent the Atlanta Hawks have had in recent years, playoff success has not been there.
Well, close to the finals in 2021, but they haven't been past the first round since. I think the 21 run actually accelerated expectations for this team a little bit beyond where they were in their development. So they've come back to earth just a little bit. We'll see if next year they can build to get back to a position where they can have playoff success.
And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well. But the results haven't been there.
Reza Shea with it, defended by Dosunmu. Here's Young. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Well, if you overplay Trae Young, he will go right by you. He's going to make that adjustment.
Pass to Vucevic. Smith outside. Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
The first free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Hawks leading by 4. Pass to Porzingis. Young with the ball. Screen by Porzingis. Young's shot is off.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And it's Vucevic missing.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Porzingis sets the pick for Young. Rebounded by Vucevic.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Giddey the pass to Vucevic. Nice D from Porzingis.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
High post Johnson working on Smith. Johnson the screen. Just 5 to shoot. And then Johnson with the jam.
Bam! Jalen Johnson taking flight.
Bulls trail by 6. Giddey the pass to Smith. Giddey against Young. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment. Goes straight to the rim.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Atlanta.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
Brent, some early success for Josh Giddey in the NBA. When you look at his game, what do you like most?
I love the vision, Kevin. This guy is one of the most creative passers that the NBA has and is willing to take some risks. And the reason he does that is he has confidence in his teammates. But that vision by Josh Giddey is something special.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And now, here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that last season scored the most second-chance points in the NBA. The 4th spot held by the Hawks.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backboard.
Sumu finds White. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Atlanta with the rebound. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Young inside. Giddey defending. Ricochet wide open. Sinks the triple.
A true highlight of Ricochet's game, his ability to just knock it down from beyond.
Vucevic the pass to White. Back to Vucevic. Now Smith. Wants to get it to Giddey and does. Pass to Vucevic. Over Porzingis. And Vucevic with the basket on the assist from Giddey.
A load inside. Vuce knows how to use that size to get where he wants.
Young outside. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by Vucevic.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Kobe White became one of the top candidates last season for Most Improved Player. He says, I always tried to just let the work show. I wanted to prove that I could be a starting guard in this league. I've just got to continue to get better every day, be aggressive, and be who I am. Kevin, back to you.
All right, D.A., love that attitude.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
Young passes to Porzingis. Back to Young. Fires the three. Chicago grabs the miss. Vucevic has got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And he's trying to shoot his way out of it. You know, they have the lead, but honestly, I think it might help if he'd be a little bit more selective tonight.
Here is Daniels. Defended by Dosunmu. And that one's good. Daniels.
Looking confident inside at 6'7". Daniels has the height to feel comfortable down low.
Smith outside. Back to Giddey. Vucevic trying to get open. And Giddey gets it to go. Giddey's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Man, he's got that touch working tonight, shooting the ball very well to start this one.
Johnson in the corner. Pass to Rizichet. To the middle. Looking for Young. He gets it there. Tries again. No good that time. Nice defense from Giddey. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Trailing by 5. Vucevic's screen on Young. Here's Giddey. Got it. Good job in the low post. Giddey's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Atlanta's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Back to Young. Rebound by the Bulls. And this matchup with the Hawks, it's their first meeting of the season.
And they lost the season series against this squad last year, so trying to bounce back here tonight.
Such a funky matchup. Josh Giddey, you don't see a lot of guys like him in the league.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
That free throw, no good.
And part of his game that he's still working on, Giddey growing at the line.
And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Jalen Johnson. Alexander Walker comes in for Rizichet. Kennard, he's checked in for Daniel. And Wallace subbed in for Young. Chicago also making some changes. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Jalen Smith. Okoro comes in for White. And Jones subbed in for Dosunmu.
Giddey, one of those guys who, when he's on the floor, plays with that kind of joy that Steve Kerr often talks about with Steph Curry. This is a guy who wants to keep improving in any way that he can.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. checked in for Chicago. The Hawks leading. Now, Alexander Walker. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Trying to find Vucevic. Gets it to him. Now, here's Okoro. Kennard covering. Okoro passes to Jones. Herter setting the pick for Jones. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Atlanta's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Wallace finds Kennard. Hawks passing it around. It's Okongwu, high post. 6 to shoot. Here's Wallace. It's all in by the Bulls. And here's Jones. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Oh, Vucevic in position, takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And from distance, no less. What an amazing pass.
That's about as long an alley-oop pass as you're going to see. Alexander Walker passes to Wallace. Trying to get something going. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. And the Hawks lead by 3. And for Atlanta, they come in off a good outing against the Pistons in Detroit.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, watching that game quarter to quarter, they sped up, they slowed down, but they executed in every facet.
Atlanta with the ball after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. With the drive, a wide open look here for Porzingis. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Vucevic is screen on Kennard. A nice shot by Okoro.
And Okoro can make some really difficult finishes.
And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Screen by Porzingis. And he's going up for the alley-oop. It's stolen by Vucevic. And here's the fast break. Here's Jones. Again, Chicago. There's 39 seconds left in the first. Wallace, the pass to Kennard. Wallace outside. A wide open look here for Okongwu. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Jones against Wallace. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Jones. No good from the wing. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Hawks lead by 2. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Atlanta. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. Well, from what you guys are seeing from the Hawks, what are you thinking about their performance?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
And Greg, you talk about toughness, a compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Collins. Josh Giddey is out there with Isaac Okoro. Then it's Kevin Huerter. Giddey against Kennard. Pass to Alexander Walker. Just 5 on the clock. And that one's on target from the wing. And the Hawks lead by 2. Bull shooting so far very efficient all around, about 55%. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. They set the screen. Here's Giddey. Rebound by the Hawks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Kennard. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
What a play. Kennard showing some strength that time.
His first. Team first.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And the Bulls making a change here. Williams is checked in.
One shot.
The free throw off from Kennard.
And Kennard really knows his role, not just with this team, but in the league. It's to help space the floor with his long-range shooting and contribute on the offensive end.
How about this run break they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Rizachet with it. He's guarded by Williams. The fader. That's short off the rim. Now here's Giddey, defended by Alexander Walker. Shot from 12. Giddey, no good. The Hawks leading by 4. Kennard for 3. Rebound by Williams. For Chicago, they've gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Here's Okoro. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Kennard with the ball. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Pistons in Detroit. The Hawks again can't hit. Bulls have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Huerter passes to Okoro. On the wing, Giddey. Shot clock at 6. The 17-footer. Rebound, Atlanta. Here's Alexander Walker. He's defended by Huerter. Kennard's shot is off. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Good on the shot. And the Hawks lead by 4.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, the Bulls shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Here's Giddey. That's tipped. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. Matthews is checked in for Rizachet. The Bulls also changing it up. Buzelis comes in for Patrick Williams. And it's wide in for Okoro. A 3 off the inbound, and Giddey gets it to go. Giddey's got 10 points.
And I know Giddey would rather shoot 3 straight on, but being versatile makes him even more effective.
And great for Buzelis. Basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works for the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
Griffin's checked in for Atlanta. And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. Number 5, the Hawks.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Kennard against Giddey. Now here's Kennard, guarded closely. Okongwu down low, working on Collins.
And a moment now to check out the numbers for Herter. How he performed last season. Averaged about 10 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he's also a bit of a stopper defensively. They put him in, and their defense really tightens up.
This is his specialty. He sits on the bench, he gauges what's happening offensively, and he comes in and sticks the opponent's top scorer to freeze him out.
And the first one at the line is good. Jalen Johnson's checked in for Atlanta. Young comes in for Alexander Walker. Both free throws good from Okongwu.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
White against Kennard. There's a screen by Collins. White drives in, uses the glass to finish the layup. White's got his second bucket tonight.
And love the commitment from White. Took the bump, went up strong, and rewarded with 2 points.
Young taking his time here. Nice move. And he lays it up and in. He's got 6.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. I asked Quinn Snyder what he enjoys most about coaching, and the Hawks coach said the opportunity to compete in such an intense way. Also, the tactics of the game and the intellectual part of player development. It's rewarding to see and have a part in someone's growth and improvement. Kevin?
Maybe that's coaching, right? Growth and development. A mind for the game for sure. I've always respected Coach Snyder.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
Throws it up high. Kennard kicks to Johnson. Releases from 15. Bounces high off the rim and drops. And the Hawks lead by 5.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Giddey the pass to Herter. The 3-ball. It's not going to go for him. The Hawks leading by 5. Young outside. This one for 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Young's got 6 points.
And that's where Young is just so comfortable. He lives well beyond the 3-point line.
pass to Herter. Here's White. And another miss by Chicago. Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Young from outside. Buzelis grabs the board. Pass to Giddey. Clock at 4. Collins a screen on Johnson. Here's Buzelis. And the Bulls with another miss. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Atlanta. Young finds Kennard. And here's Young. Three-pointer. It's good from long range. And now an 11-point Atlanta lead.
Yeah, he couldn't connect on anything from outside in the first quarter, but now he's hit 2 threes in the second quarter, and he looks much better.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. So for the Bulls, Vucevic checked in for Zach Collins. Dosunmu comes in for Kevin Herter. And Jones subbed in for Josh Giddey. Vucevic against Porzingis. Vucevic setting the pick for Buzelis. On the wing, Jones. Shot clock at 5. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. And they get it. And there's Buzelis on the assist by Jones. Buzelis has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Down low. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Fast break. Here comes Chicago with the putback.
Well, those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Atlanta leading by 6. Young pass to Johnson. And here's Daniels. White covering. Jones against Young. And he uses the glass on the layup. Young's got 11 points.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Here's Vucevic, and Vucevic throws it down.
And using every bit of that large frame for the exclamation point, Vucevic a force around the rim.
Now, here is Young. 11 points in the game. In transition, here come the Bulls. Dosunmu, the pass to Vucevic. Right side, Jones. And it's Rizichet with the rebound.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
They grab their own miss. Johnson. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
I have no idea why he went with the fadeaway there. The defense was nowhere near him, and he should have just kept it simple.
Jones finds Vucevic, and the foul called on Porzingis. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
Now here's Jones, and he drives in. Shoots from the right block. That one's in there. The Hawks lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Vucevic.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Pass to Rizachet. Back to Young. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Young's got 10 points in the quarter.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
And Rizachet, the prototypical size and skill for a wingman.
Yeah, he's got some jelly to his game. Handle, touch. At his size, that becomes very tough to contain.
Now here's White. He's coming off a 16-point game against Minnesota. Dosunmu's shot is off.
Yeah, and a dangerous trend here as they're starting to live and die with outside jumpers.
Here's Johnson. Pass to Daniels. 5 on the clock. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Dosunmu. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. They've led by as many as 11 points. Pass to Johnson. And Daniels now top of the key. Johnson sets the screen for Rizachet. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Possessing good size and impressive versatility. The rookie Rizachet looking comfortable operating inside.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Dosunmu. Drills the three-pointer. Dosunmu's got 5 points now in the quarter. The Hawks leading by 3.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Yeah, every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Young for 3. It's all in by the Bulls. Buzelis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Launches it from deep. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Atlanta. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. With Coach Quinn Snyder, what has to happen in the second half?
Well, we got to keep getting stops and really just make plays. Make plays on the offensive end and be solid defensively. No magic.
It's a pretty simple game, right, Coach? Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Hey folks, halftime here, and it's been the Trae Young show through the first half.
Locked in offensively, getting to his spots, picking apart the D, scoring in bunches, Jets.
Great points. Get it? See what I did there?
We saw, Ernie, it just wasn't funny.
All right, guys, time to see what the fans are saying on social media. Here's a question for Shaq from Denzel MVP. He wants to know, big fella, do you think you would have made the NBA if you were 1 foot shorter?
Wait, hold on. I already know what Shaq's going to say. So I'll jump in and say it wrong. No. With that shooting form, no. Not with that.
Kenny, of course I would have. Not only that, I'd still dominate. I would have played big and taken you to the post, little man.
Well, you can't be 6'1" and posting up guards in the NBA. Come on, man. Be serious.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Bulls trail by 3. The front court is Rizuchet and Johnson. Daniels out there with Young. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder. Now here's Giddey. Over in the corner, Dosunmu. 5 to shoot. Back to Giddey. For the tie. Rebound by the Hawks. Daniels kicks to Young. Vucevic with the rebound. Vucevic has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here he goes. Dosunmu's shot is off. Atlanta leading by 3. Here's Daniels. And Vucevic pulls it down. Vucevic has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. And it's White missing.
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses here on these possessions.
Great communication on the alley-oop.
Well, this team has trusted Young's ability to run an offense, and that includes him finding teammates.
White dishes to Vucevic. Giddey, no one around him. And the Bulls with another miss.
Ugly start. Second half, they've missed their first 4. They've got to get on track.
Young, right side. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Bulls. On Monday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers. And then on Wednesday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks.
And looking at the Cavs matchup, it's a chance for them to come out and knock off the top dog in the league. A win there can be a big step forward for this team.
Not only is Young an excellent free throw shooter, he's also mastered the art of drawing those fouls.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Giddey, the pass to Vucevic. Pass to Giddey. Launches a 3. That's in for his 5th field goal of the game. Makes him 5 for 12 so far.
All right, after 4 misses, they finally get one to go. That has to be a big relief for the offense after beginning this half on a bit of a cold streak.
Outside, Porzingis. It's stolen by Vucevic. Here's Giddey. Vucevic trying to get open. And Giddey gets it to go. 15 points here for Josh Giddey.
And Giddey, one of those guys who really can stuff the stat sheet.
Here's Rizuchet. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to go on Dosunmu.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The Hawks have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far. And he knocks down the first one.
Looking like your classic wing. Zachary Rizuchet is 6'8", long, and can hit threes. A real modern swingman.
Both good from the line that time. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Giddey kicks to White. Going inside, and White with the stuff.
Yeah, under control. White has those short, quick strides.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
checking out some numbers for Kobe White. He had a strong showing last season. He averaged about 19 points a game last year, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
He keeps playing like this, and you know, in arenas, especially at home, when the star player is playing this well, those MVP chants come raining down.
Now here's Johnson. He's got 7. Johnson sends the screen for Rizachet. Tries to the hoop. That one falls. Rizachet's got 4 points in the quarter.
Rizachet has everything you need to be a great mid-range shooter. He stays on balance, can rise above defenders, and has that high release point. He's got the total package.
White with it. He's covered by Daniels. White, good.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Third quarter action in just under 3.5 minutes are gone. And then Johnson with the dunk.
Nice pass and strong finish. Johnson just powering that one down.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. 4-point game. When you talk about a guy taking a leap, Jalen Johnson took huge steps forward in his 3rd NBA season.
Kevin, how many times have we seen it where a really talented young player is playing on a team that has star power, and so naturally they're able to settle into the role they're going to play? That is what has happened with Jalen Johnson. I expect him to take another leap forward this season.
Find the lane. Find the lane. One shot.
Free throw good from Giddey. Just over 3.5 minutes through the 3rd quarter of play now. Pass to Daniels. Back to Young. Up top, Porzingis. Vucevic defending. Porzingis can't hit. For Chicago, they've gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Giddey with it. Guarded by Porzingis. Vucevic a screen on Porzingis, and Giddey gets it to go.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second 3 of the half right there.
Hawks have gone 3 of 6 in the 3rd quarter, 50% from the field. Johnson outside. Six on the shot clock. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Mid-range, plenty of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
Giddey kicks to Vucevic. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Dosunmu, the pass to Vucevic. Porzingis with the steal. Here's Daniels. Up again. Johnson dishes to Daniels. Here's Rizachet, defended by Dosunmu. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Yep, it counts. Daniels has got 6 points.
Hey, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Giddey finds Vucevic.
What a sell on that pump for Vucevic. He had my head moving there.
And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Hawks.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
And one of the most underrated bigs in the NBA. Vucevic quietly dominates on a consistent basis.
Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for the Bulls. And both free throws good for Vucevic.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Hawks. They've led by as many as 11 points. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's the attitude that the coaching staff talked to us about before the game. Heads up, aggressive play, and right at whoever's guarding Trae Young.
That one is off. And he sinks the second.
And you can sense that the pressure might have gotten to him a little bit, but he did do enough to put them in the lead.
Pass to Vucevic. Takes it inside. And it's Daniels with the rebound.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Now look at the focus from Daniels, taking that opportunity very seriously.
Here's Buzelis following the bucket by the Hawks. Giddey against Young. Vucevic setting the pick for Giddey. And another miss by Chicago. The Hawks leading by 3. Here's Daniels. No good on that one. Nice defense from Giddey.
His shot's just, it's not there right now with his team leading. Perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
To the inside. And it's Vucevic. That time on the assist from Giddey. Giddey's got 5 assists tonight. Here's Young. He's got 16. Porzingis feeling it out a bit. Poked away. It's stolen by Vucevic. Here's Giddey. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Young way outside. Rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Herter on the wing. Back to Giddey. Clock at 6. Vucevic setting the pick for Giddey. No good on the 3. Hawks have gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. Johnson outside. Bounce pass Young. Here's Porzingis. Chicago grabs the miss.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
After Rizichet. Johnson with a screen on Giddey. Rizichet. Atlanta again missing. Well, Chicago has gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. White finds Giddey. Vucevic setting the pick for Giddey. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
Developing those skills as a play caller. Giddey making a smart choice this time with the ball.
Atlanta's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Porzingis against Vucevic. Porzingis inside. 7 points in the game.
Porzingis, one of those big guys who you don't worry about substituting off the floor late in games. Over an 80% shooter from the line for his career.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and a willingness to do that has paid off.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Okongwu's checked in for Jalen Johnson. Griffin comes in for Rizachet. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Dyson Daniels. And it's Kennard in for Trae Young. And both free throws good for Porzingis.
Well, some people call Porzingis a unicorn, and they're not wrong. His terrific stature and his shooting ability, that is a rare combination.
Now here is Smith. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Lays it in off the breakaway. And the Hawks lead by 3. The Bulls have gone 8 of 16 in the third quarter to put their second half shooting percentage right at 50%. Pass to Herter. It's tipped. Giddey against Kennard. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And Okongwu slams it in.
And good vision from Kennard there, just spotting the shooter who's ready to knock it down.
Now Giddey. He's got 21. And Vucevic kicks to Giddey. Oh, Vucevic in position. Left side, Griffin. And now White pushing it up, and no one back to stop him. Count that bucket. White's got 6 points in the quarter.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Now, here's Kennard. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Griffin passes to Porzingis. 6 to shoot. Now, Alexander Walker fires for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Alexander Walker's got 6.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to give him.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
The Hawks leading by 4. We've got 1:08 left here in the third quarter. Griffin passes to Alexander Walker. Goes up at the stripe, and the Hawks getting another basket right there.
Hard to leave any player that wide open from that distance.
Giddey kicks to Vucevic. Porzingis with the block.
That's a forgotten skill, as Porzingis able to get up there and throw that one away. He's finished top 10 in blocks a couple of times.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
So for the Bulls, Okoro, he's checked in for White, and Jones subbed in for Josh Giddey. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Fader on the way. Another miss by Vucevic.
You know, not sure if he's playing to the crowd, but no need for the fadeaway on that shot.
Kennard against Jones. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And one difference this half is that when they get to the line, they're converting.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
First one falls for.
And Kennard out there to help space the floor with that kind of range.
Both free throws good from Kennard. Bulls trail by 8. Jones looking for an opening. To the paint. Trying to find Vucevic. Gets it to him. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got 4 assists now tonight. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They dictated the pace, pushed the ball at every chance, and it's paying off for them. Right back after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Isaac Okoro. Zach Collins is out there with Jalen Smith. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Herter in at the 3. Pass to Giddey. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
And Giddey thinks he's out there playing Australian rules football with that kind of play.
Josh Giddey, 1 time.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
The Hawks leading by 3. Alexander Walker with the ball. To the middle. And Okongwu slams it in.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
The Bulls shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. And here is Okoro. On the wing, Giddey. Shot clock at 6. Rebounded by the Hawks. They've led by as many as 11 points. In the corner, Kennard with it. Covered by Smith. Smith with the defensive effort. Bulls trail by 5. Now here's Herter. Pass to Smith. Bulls moving the ball around. And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Williams, he's checked in for Smith. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th quarter. Here's Alexander Walker, covered by Okoro. To the wing right side. Giddey defending. 4 on the shot clock. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. And the Hawks lead by 7. Here's Herter. Pass to Giddey. Collins a screen on Kennard. Here's Giddey. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Giddey's got 28.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Here's Alexander Walker, covered by Okoro. Off target with his 3. Bulls trail by 5. Lets it go with the 3. He's off on that one. And here's Griffin. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. Pass to Kennard. He's guarded by Williams. Fades back, and the basket is good.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
On the wing, Giddey. Kennard covering.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Alexander Walker passes to Kennard. Fires from 14. Fires away from way outside. Chicago grabs the miss.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
So it's Atlanta now after the Bulls pick up 2. He's guarded by Williams. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. And the Hawks lead by 7.
We're not going to see him miss too many from there, just a handful to defend.
Pass to Giddey. Collins, a screen on Kennard. Giddey from 13 feet. It goes down. Giddey's got 30 points.
Well, the rest of the team has looked pretty bad tonight, but he's done a fantastic job of scoring the ball and carrying the load on offense.
Now, here's Kennard. Okongwu with a screen on Giddey. The putback. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Collins has got 4 rebounds in this game. Kennard against Giddey. Pass to Okoro. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Now, Alexander Walker. He's guarded by Williams. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And they got to bring the double team in.
And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Porzingis, he's checked in for Okongwu. Jalen Johnson comes in for Griffin. Dyson Daniels checked in for Alexander Walker. And Trae Young subbed in for Kennard. Chicago also making some changes. Vucevic checked in for Collins. Buzelis comes in for Patrick Williams. And it's Kobe White in for Kevin Huerter. Bulls trail by 5. Giddey with it. Outside, White. Okoro passes to Giddey. Lock at 6. Vucevic setting the pick for Giddey. Pass to Vucevic. Porzingis with the steal. And now here comes Daniels. Leading the break. Flushes it down to finish the break.
Long arms and some quick hands that time. Some good awareness as Porzingis just kept moving.
Giddey the pass to White. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for White.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
Reza Shea, he's checked in for the Hawks. And Chicago also making a switch. Dosunmu, he's checked in for Okoro. And he makes both free throws. And here's Young. Pass to Johnson. Here is Daniels. Back to Johnson. And slam dunk by Johnson.
Boy, is he dynamic. Jalen Johnson, ladies and gentlemen.
Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Bulls trail by 7. Now here's Dosunmu. And yes, it's good.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
I'll take a look at it. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Here's Rizachet. The Bulls getting the bucket. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Vucevic.
Well, Rizachet does a nice job of drawing the contact on his way up. Now a chance at the line.
2 shots.
He's off on the first. Good on the second free throw.
And good job bringing that free throw percentage up here in the second half. Doing a great job at the line.
Pass to Vucevic. Back to Giddey. Oh, Vucevic in position. He lobs it up, and then Johnson with the dunk.
Love to see that from Dyson Daniels. He's a gifted passer.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Trailing here by 8. Here's Dosunmu. Trying to find White. Gets it to him. Great open look there. 14 points for Kobe White.
An assertive offensive player. White knows he has the green light to rise and fire.
Pass to Johnson. Inside. And slam dunk by Johnson.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go. Baby, it is showtime. Now here's Giddey. Here's White. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And probably more of a natural scorer than passer. White has worked hard on his playmaking ability.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. And so he hits both.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
Young against Giddey. Chicago grabs the miss. Vucevic has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Pass to Giddey. Now here's Vucevic. Here's Johnson. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And Johnson is dangerous in the open floor. Got to mark him or you're going to pay the consequences.
His third team foul. Jalen Johnson. One shot.
That's good from Johnson. Bulls trail by 9. Now White. Pass to Dosunmu. Now Giddey. Misses the 3.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Johnson outside. And the jam by Johnson.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He kicked off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Now here's Giddey. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Trae Young.
Yeah, the defense getting up close. I feel like Giddey was just setting the guy up.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second.
Yeah, and the work they've done at the line has been impressive here in the second half.
Daniels with it. Think burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Johnson kicks to Daniels. Young left side. Shot clock at 5. Looking to get it going. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got 6 assists in the game. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. A 12-point game. Outside, White. Trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him. Young drives in. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on Buzelis.
Well, the speed that Trae Young has is a problem for a lot of guys who are trying to defend him. They're compromised if he comes at them.
And he makes the first. And so Young nails them both. Here's Giddey. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter of this one. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Giddey at his size can get to the inside and make some things happen. That time drawing a foul.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Giddey. Both free throws good for Giddey. There's a minute 40 left to play here in the fourth. The Hawks leading by 12. Daniels passes to Young. Back to Daniels. Young, a screen on White. Wound up there for Johnson. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Bulls trail by 14. It's Giddey with the drive. Count the basket.
And Giddey is just so clever at finding ways to the rim. Good at ripping through holes in the deep.
Shooting for Chicago, Josh Giddey at the line for one. Let's shot.
We've got 1:18 left in the game. Young against Giddey. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Down low. Johnson with the rebound. Atlanta has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Hawks.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season.
And they'll take the win tonight, setting the tone in the first matchup of this 4-game season series.
And something we've come to almost expect is greatness from this one. Such an overall great performance it was for Jalen Johnson.
You can't look back at too many major moments in this game and not see his imprint put all over it.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Porzingis. The rebound by Dosunmu.
Yeah, easy call.
Kristaps Porzingis, his fifth. At the line for the Wolves, Nikola Vucevic, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good. And so Atlanta takes this one by a big margin. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Kevin, thank you. Trey, this is a young team. So what is the chemistry and connection that lets you play together so well?
I mean, if you're around us outside of the locker room, you can tell why we support each other so well and the energy we have for each other on the court. I mean, you can tell the reason why we do that. And, I love this group.
Well, congrats on the win, man. Appreciate your time. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Jalen Johnson.
The Cavs already with a hyper-focused look on their faces as they arrived earlier, planning a strong performance in their home building. Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Along with Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You take a look at Cleveland, they love where they stand right now, first place. And of course Brooklyn, they're a ways down in the standings. Now let's check out the starters for Brooklyn. We've got Michael Porter, Nicholas Claxton out there with Cameron Thomas, and it's Traoré in at the 1. And for the Cavaliers, Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Allen in at the center, locking down the middle. It's still early in the season, Grant, but most coaches have their rotations worked out by now.
They really do, but if they don't, they better figure it out soon. You don't want to be tinkering with your lineups any later than this.
Here's Traoré. Claxton a screen on Garland. Here's Traoré. A strong finish under heavy pressure from the D.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Thomas with the ball, guarded now by Mitchell. Here's Porter. The Cavaliers pull it in. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Brooklyn this season.
And they were the odds-on favorite in this matchup last year, but actually lost the season series.
Back to Garland. Here's Traoré, guarded by Garland. Oh, rejected by Allen. Outside Garland. Thomas against Mitchell. Back to Garland. And he buries his first look.
Tremendous balance and body control. Darius Garland, no stranger to finishing inside.
Here's Traoré, guarded by Garland. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Wolf can't get it to go. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. And it's in there.
Man, that is a big-time tough finish. Evan Mobley doesn't back down.
Thomas against Mitchell. Thomas passes to Claxton. Porter with it. Thomas outside. Claxton a screen on Mitchell. Here's Thomas for 3. They get it again. Here's Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
Oh, the athleticism on display. Nick Claxton makes these throwdowns look easy.
Pass to Mobley. Back to Garland. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Doris, when we talk about young guards, few better than Darius Garland. What makes him great?
I think a few things, but I would start with the fact that he's a 3-level scorer. Knocks down the 3 with consistency, can get to his in-between, but also creative at the rim. The other thing I love, Brian, is that he defends with great intensity.
That's good from Garland. All right, Grant, when you look at the Nets rebuild, what are you seeing at this point?
Well, they gave up a lot of young players and draft picks to assemble a big 3. And, of course, that didn't quite work out. So now they're in that middle ground, which sometimes can be a little tough. Add to the fact that they're in New York, the fans and media are anything but patient and forgiving.
And, Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
Doris, someone who plays within himself. Nick Claxton knows what his team wants from him.
There's real value in a player understanding his role, and that's Nick Claxton. Sprint the floor, rebound, rim protect. He knows who he is and what puts him on the floor.
Free throw good. Claxton. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
Good on both. You know, Grant, with the Nets, there was so much optimism just a few years back.
And it was just too bad to see things go south. It's a reminder that nothing is as easy as it seems in the NBA. Even with a superstar roster, things don't always work out.
Now here's Mitchell. Really played well against Golden State in his last game. Knocks down the long J.
There's a measure of composure with Donovan Mitchell, just so calm and focused, understanding how to manipulate the pick and roll.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And Doris, who can forget the 2016 Cavs, the team that brought Cleveland their first NBA title?
And not just basketball. The city hadn't won a championship, BA, in any sport for over 50 years. And for LeBron, a homegrown talent, to do that with Kyrie, that is a team that will always have a special place in Northeast Ohio lore.
Check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Evan Mobley.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Here's Wolf, covered by Mobley. Wolf passes to Thomas. And he's going for the oop here. And stolen by Mobley. Down low. It's tipped. Got it. Good job in the low post. Garland's got 5 now.
Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Teray. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Mobley passes to Mitchell. Out to the wing. Pass to Mobley. Back to Garland. 6 on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Mobley, no good.
That was their first miss of the game. 4 for 5 right now. What a good start.
Thomas against Mitchell. Porter, the pass to Wolf. Here's Claxton. Here's Teray. Over Garland. Teray, no good.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Yeah, defending Mobley in the paint, you can harass him, but good luck stopping him.
Nets trail by 6. Thomas outside. Pass to Teray. Back to Thomas. They still need this. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Yeah, this guy is a complete scorer with a terrific jumper. Go ahead, Cam Thomas.
Now here's Garland. The D's right on him. Mitchell finds Garland. Inside. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, stop showing off, Evan. Mobley, go get it.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Good looks by our terrific camera crew. Now here's Thomas, hovering around 19.5 points a game. His scoring has been huge for them. And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Checked in for Strus. And here's a look now at who shot the ball the best during last season's campaign. The fourth spot held by Jared Allen and, of course, Nicholas Claxton.
These guys are as close as you get to a sure thing on the offensive end. All season long, they were shooting with pinpoint accuracy.
Mitchell with the ball, and it's Thomas picking him up. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Now here's Garland. And here's Mitchell. Mobley down low. Thomas defends. Mobley, no good. Nets trail by 6. On the wing, Porter. Hunter covering. On the wing, Mitchell. From outside, off the mark.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Are you serious? It's incredible how easy he makes that look, B.A.
This dude makes the spectacular look easy. Pure athletic ability there. Allen with a screen on Thomas. The three from Mitchell. Brooklyn pulls it in. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
I'll tell you this. It looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them. Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Nets trail by 6. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Evan Mobley was the 3rd overall pick in 2021. And his teammate Donovan Mitchell said about him, "It's crazy, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but I don't think he really understands how good he can be. He can take us to a completely different level. I personally believe that he can be a top 5 player in this league." Brian, high praise for his teammate.
Indeed it is. Good stuff, Allie. Wolf, good.
Well, we know Cam Thomas can score, but nice facilitating right there. Set up the open man.
The Cavaliers lead by 4. Here's Garland. And there's the drive. And a nice finish on the layup. Garland's got 7.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Mitchell against Thomas. Well, if you don't overthink it, what Cam Thomas does on offense is very impressive at his age, Lawrence.
I think, B.A., what you love about Cam Thomas is he is fearless. He doesn't concern himself with efficiency. His mindset is, I'm going to score, and if I've missed the last 10, it doesn't matter. This next one's going in.
Down the first one. Well, the Nets are still feeling the ramifications of trading for James Harden, Doris.
Well, B.A., consider in that trade they gave away Jared Allen, Karis LeVert, and 4, count them, 4 first-round picks for a total of just 80 games played for James Harden. The reverberations are still being felt.
Nance, he's checked in for Mobley. And both free throws good for Thomas. And Doris, Cleveland looking to balance their roster, trying to make sure the pieces fit.
And that's been the concern, right, B.A.? Because there's been some positional overlap, particularly in the front court. And this is where roster construction truly matters in the league.
Now here's Hunter. No points yet. Paddles through traffic and lays it in. And the Cavaliers lead by 6. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Melton on the wing, guarded by Garland. Porter against Hunter, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter. Doris, it's interesting, but the Nets franchise has never won an NBA championship.
That's absolutely correct, because their titles came before the merger. Now, since they've joined this league, they did go to the finals for a couple of times, had Jason Kidd, who was the driver of success, but no championship in this modern era.
First free throw is good.
An exceptionally skilled player. You hope Michael Porter Jr. stays healthy. I mean, his potential is limitless.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. And Doris, you think about the advantage for Jared Allen with that 7'6" wingspan.
B.A., this guy is a massive presence in the paint. He's got length, he's got intellect, and he's got incredible anticipation and timing. The other thing is he can absolutely step out on the perimeter and keep a ball handler in front. He is a special defender.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Cleveland.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
Free throw good. Hunter. Powell, he's checked in for Sharp. And both free throws good for Hunter.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Garland against Melton. Pass to Porter. Who poked away. Just 5 to shoot. There's the 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Always a bonus when points come from unlikely sources. And you can see this guy's been working on that shot.
Garland finds Mitchell. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Mitchell's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
And the layup is good off the glass. 5 points in the game.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
To the middle. And Nance with the slam.
The very definition of a high flyer. Larry Nance, my goodness.
Pass to Porter. Williams, a screen on Mitchell. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Nets trail by 5. Pass to Porter, and it's Larry Nance with a foul. That's his first foul of the game. A different look for Cleveland. Mobley, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Merrill comes in for Mitchell, and it's Lonzo Ball in for Darius Garland. Sharp, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Thomas comes in for Powell. .133 left to play in the first. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball. .133 left to play in the first quarter.
Right now they're losing ground. I mean, they might need to switch things up a bit. Maybe hit the offensive boards a little harder.
Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Such a creative player. Ball is especially clever at figuring out ways to draw fouls.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And it's been interesting watching Ball find his place in the league. He's done a good job improving his game and focusing on the things he does best.
And he can't hit the second. Nets trail by 6. Melton passes to Williams. Sharp, a screen on Nance. Here's Williams. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Now here's Mobley. He's another guy who had a great performance in that win against Golden State. And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, you've got to put that length and frame to work. Evan Mobley sets the screen and creates room for his role.
Outside Sharp. There's 31 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's Thomas. Misses the runner.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
And Mobley gets it to go.
And he's 5 of 7, getting into a nice rhythm offensively.
Thomas against Hunter. Thomas with the ball. Over Hunter.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Cleveland on top, leading by 8. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
Cleveland leading by 8. We've got Mobley, Sam Merrill out there with ball. Then it's Larry Nance, and it's Hunter in at the small forward position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Now here's Ball. They lead by 8, biggest lead of the game. There's the drive. And he throws it down with one hand.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Ball with it. Melton covers. Right side, Hunter. Fires it from 18. The bank shot, no good.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Such a wide open look. Thomas has got 7 points. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
Here's Merrill, and they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Merrill's got himself on the board with a 3 there. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency. And here in the second, with about a minute and a half gone by. To the inside. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
As a passer, Ball has great fundamentals. His timing and accuracy are right on the money.
It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Mobley, a screen on Melton. There's Ball with a 3. The rebound by the Nets.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
That one goes. Count it. And the Cavaliers lead by 6.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
Sharp against Mobley. Sharp passes to Thomas. From deep, Melton. Mobley grabs the board. And Mobley's got the ball here for Cleveland. Well, they've got the Bulls ahead of them next in Chicago. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. There's the double with Sharp. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Well, you look at Evan Mobley, Doris, so agile for his size.
This is a young man, Brian, with so much upside. Defensively, he can guard on the perimeter, slides his feet, keeps his balance, contests without fouling, and he's growing every repetition on the offensive end. I can't wait to see his future.
The first free throw is good.
Evan Mobley is truly a coach's dream. You get the substance and the style. You get the effort and the skill. And this all from a skinny 7-footer. Boy, his frame's going to fill out and the game becomes more dangerous.
Strus, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
What you have to appreciate so much about Evan Mobley is his strong work ethic. This guy says he wants to be an all-time great, but he also puts in the work.
The Cavaliers lead by 5. Outside Hunter. Pass to Mobley. Over Sharp. And Mobley with the basket on the assist by Nance. Mobley's got 13.
Okay, Evan Mobley a big, folks, but you can see the touch on that mid-range jumper. That's pure.
Here's Williams. Lays it up and banks it in.
What a display of skill. The defense was solid, but he finds a way.
Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. To the paint. Fades and shoots. Sharp grabs the miss. Nets trail by 5. To the middle. It's stolen by Hunter. Here's Strus. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Max Strus, one of those undrafted players coming out of college, but somehow wills his way by virtue of his shooting and his toughness. You love his story.
shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Darius Garland, he's checked in for Cleveland. And the Nets making a change here. So he gets them both. And here's Melton. No points so far. And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Here's Teray off the inbound. And the layup is good.
Boy, they don't waste any time on that inbound play. Very little the defense can do to react to that one.
And it's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. It's a 5-point game, fresh off a win against the Warriors.
Hey, their activity on defense was terrific. It was just full effort at that end of the floor and a bunch of blocks to show for it.
The best defenses do a great job of protecting the rim. That team did not give an inch. They defended and contested every shot.
Here's Teray. It's Thomas on the wing. Pass to Claxton. Back to Thomas. Shot clock at 6. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Max Strus picks one up.
Boy, when you talk about rhythm scorer, the first guy or one of the first guys to come to mind is Cam Thomas. Very difficult to slow him down when he gets on a heater.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here. And he drops a first. And both free throws good for Thomas. The Cavaliers lead by 6. Outside Hunter. Outside Strus. And it's off from 3-point range. The Nets have gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. Thomas outside. Claxton a screen on Strus. Inside. And Claxton throws it down.
Well, Thomas putting that pass on time and on target. Love to see it from that score.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
The Cavaliers have great size up front. They have Evan Mobley and Jared Allen, who said, we have each other's backs. That's the advantage of having 2 7-footers. If you blow by the first one, there's a second one waiting for you. Brian, they'll make it tough.
No doubt. Waves and waves of length inside. Thanks, Allie. Here's Terrace. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. Claxton finds Thomas. Back to Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Outside Hunter. Back to Garland. Three-pointer. And it's Thomas with the rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Puts it up from 17. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. And now just a 2-point Cavalier lead. The Cavaliers have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Hunter on the wing. Williams defending. Hunter against Williams. Hunter in the post. Some solid defense from Williams. Brooklyn has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Thomas outside. Stolen by Strus. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. Here's Garland. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Here's Teray. Screen by Claxton. Down low. Shoots over ball. And Brooklyn again with a bucket. Cleveland has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Different look for Cleveland. Thompson, he's checked in for Evan Mobley, and Mitchell subbed in for Ball. Here's Strus. He had 10 points in the win against Golden State.
And he was aggressive in how he played on the defensive side of the floor, notching 3 steals on the game.
Now here's Garland. The lead is 2. Clock at 6. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Brooklyn pulls it in.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Doris, back in January 2023, Donovan Mitchell became the 5th player to ever score 71 in a game.
Think about this, Brian. Just Wilt, Kobe, David Thompson, and David Robinson had done it before Donovan Mitchell. Incredible company he keeps.
Now here's Porter. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Celtics in Boston. Claxton a screen on Mitchell to the inside. Thompson with a steal. Fast break Cleveland. Mitchell completes the transition play.
Boy, how about the blinding speed in transition? Donovan Mitchell ferocious attacking in the open floor.
Mitchell grabs a miss. Cleveland leading by 7. To the paint. Oh, they pick off the pass. Here's Wolf. Hunter covering. Pass to Toure. And he lobs it up to the rim. Stolen by Mitchell. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. The slam by Donovan Mitchell.
Boy, right from the opening tip, guys, Mitchell was focused and locked in, and he is doing damage offensively.
Pass to Porter. Shot clock at 3. Screen by Claxton. No good. Had a chance to win the run there.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Nets trail by 9. A minute 35 left in the first half. Here's Toure, guarded by Garland. Driving inside, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Boy, it took him a while to warm up, but since the second quarter, he's on fire.
Jared Allen, he's checked in for the Cavs. Evan Mobley comes in for Hunter. Free throw, no good. And so it's Mobley with it. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. From 9 feet out, no good that time. Porter against Strus. A minute 9 left in the second period. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Two shots.
And he makes a first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Garland. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Golden State.
Well, you also have to credit the way he controlled the pace of the game and was able to create for his teammates.
Now here's Mobley. It's a 5-point game. Back to Garland. Launches a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Garland's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, this is what you get when you get Darius Garland off the basketball. Very capable in the catch and shoot.
There's 38 seconds left in the second. Pass to Wolf. There's the triple. Strus grabs the miss.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And he's going for the lob. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Oh, my goodness, Jared Allen catch a body on the way to the cup.
Might be a good idea to run the clock. Hold it for the last shot.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
Here's Teray, guarded by Garland. Claxton a screen on Garland. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And so it's Cleveland earning this break in the action, up 10. Their defense has forced a number of key turnovers, giving them a clear advantage on possessions. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Good evening, everybody. Can you guess what we're starting the show with? Wow, you guys are good. Time for the power rankings.
You look at Cleveland. The season is still young, but they're wasting no time climbing the rankings, making a statement with their early play. These guys are not messing around.
Yeah, technically, early games are just as important as those down the stretch. They're taking that seriously. And looking now at that first half where everything was going wrong for the Nets.
To me, it starts with their effort. They have to become more active defensively to prevent easy looks, Shaq.
Yeah, the only way to slow down a team with good scores is to disrupt their rhythm. Otherwise, you can fire up that barbecue.
Man, that was 1987 all over again.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Here's Garland. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. On the floor for Brooklyn, we've got Cam Thomas, and Michael Porter out there with Nicholas Claxton. And it's Teray in at the point guard. And he lobs it up top. And Claxton throws it down.
I mean, this guy is as good a vertical threat at the rim as there is. Great finish by Nick Claxton.
Now Mobley. Now here's Mitchell. Tight defense on him. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line. And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
First one falls.
In the NBA, there is a high need for relentless scoring and skill to match that scoring. That is Donovan Mitchell.
Both free throws good for Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell, just such a relentless scorer, and that high energy he brings is always a huge catalyst for whatever team he plays for.
Now here's Thomas. Oh, there's the alley. They're running up the floor. Here's Garland. Finished off the break. Garland's got 16 points now.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
And he's headed to the line for two. He gets the whistle there. Here's what the Cleveland Cavaliers have lined up on their schedule. On Monday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Chicago, going up against the Bulls. Then on Wednesday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers. And he makes a first. Hits both from the stripe. Cleveland leading by 10. Now here's Garland. 16 points for him. Here's Mobley. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got his 6th assist of the night.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Here's Toure. He's got 6. Six to shoot. Inside, Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Toure. Back to Thomas. Rejected by Mitchell.
How about the defense from Donovan Mitchell? This has not been a strong suit, but send it back, DM.
Garland, the pass to Strus. And that one is hammered home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Thomas with the ball. 15 points in the game. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Mitchell.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. Good on the second one. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Garland, the pass to Allen. Outside Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Thomas. And Mitchell puts up a deep 3. On target from range. Mitchell's got 5 points now this quarter.
One of the real streak scorers in the game. Donovan Mitchell is heated up and percolated.
Mitchell against Thomas. Five on the clock. into the lane. Oh, rejected by Allen.
Boy, you've got to watch those long arms of Jared Allen. Twice on the pipe, send it back.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Here's Teray. He's got 6. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Garland finds Allen. Outside Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Thomas. The 3 from Mitchell. Rebounded by the Nets. Claxton's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Thomas. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Mitchell. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Well, they did a tremendous job keeping guys fresh. Their aggressiveness took over, showcased by their points off the fast break.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity, forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
Free throw good. Thomas. And Grant, with the 65 games rule for player awards, it did seem there was a real reduction in load management.
Yeah, B.A., and I liked it. The stars played more early on, but we also saw a lot of them get banged up by the playoffs. So it seems there's still a balance to be struck.
And both free throws good for Thomas. Here's Garland. 16 points for him. Allen outside. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 6 rebounds in the game. The drive by Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
The quickness of Porter Jr.'s drive gives him the edge there. Defenses just can't react fast enough.
Garland finds Mobley. Back to Garland. It's stolen away. Porter against Strus. Porter's shot is off. The Cavaliers lead by 12. Knocks it loose. Porter with the steal. And now the Nets on the break. Stolen by Strus. Here's Mitchell. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. Mitchell's got 22 points. Nets trail by 14. Here's Teray. He has 6. Pass to Thomas. Shot clock at 6. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Allen. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. On the wing, Mitchell. Now Mobley. Garland looking around. It's hauled in by Wolf. Wolf's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Thomas. Here's Teray. To the middle. And Claxton throws it down.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Mobley with it. Back to Garland. Claxton with the block.
Well, the length of Claxton allowing him to reach out and affect the shot. That is really good defensive work.
Thomas misses.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
And Mobley gets it to go.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Porter's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And this is how you execute through contact. Porter Jr. outworking the defense in style.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell, over Thomas. And it's Mitchell, that time on the assist by Garland. Garland's got 8 assists here tonight.
Oh, man, they have really heated up from mid-range.
Here's Teray. He has 6. Pass to Claxton. Thomas against Mitchell. Here's Teray. Outside Porter. Now Thomas. Checked by Mitchell. And Thomas is good for 3. Thomas has got 21.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
Outside Mitchell. Over Thomas. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Nets trail by 11. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Two shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Hunter's checked in. Williams is checked in for Brooklyn. Melton comes in for Thomas. Both shots good from the stripe. And here's Mobley. He's got 17. Outside Mitchell. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
We know this about Donovan Mitchell. This guy shows no fear, even inside. Draws the foul there.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. That free throw is good for Mitchell. Both free throws good for Mitchell. Nets trail by 11. Pass to Teray. Back to Melton. It's stolen by Garland. And now the Cavaliers on the break. From deep, Mitchell. Allen, the pass to Hunter. Second chance effort. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Number 77, his second personal, 3rd team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers, DeAndre Hunter, shooting 1.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Nets trail by 14. Melton outside. Mobley against Porter. Back to Melton. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Nance, he's checked in for the Cavs. Ball comes in for Darius Garland. Powell, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Porter finds Williams. The rebound by Donovan Mitchell. The Cavaliers lead by 14. Here's Hunter. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Hunter's got 12 points.
Donovan Mitchell on time and on target. Pretty pass.
Can they get it? And the basket is good.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep this team competitive.
Ball surveys the floor. Mitchell up top. He's got 26. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
It can be an overlooked aspect of his game, but Donovan Mitchell excellent at getting to the free throw line. That's because of the pressure he can put on your defense.
That free throw is good from Mitchell. Both free throws good from Mitchell.
Finally getting himself to the free throw line. He was sitting back in the first half with no free throws to show for it.
1:51 left in the third. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Mitchell with the slam.
There are very few guys who can match the athleticism of Donovan Mitchell. How quickly does he get off his feet?
Melton outside. The shot comes out. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. Mobley with it, and Melton picks him up defensively. Mobley against Melton. Mitchell, the pass to Nance. Now here's Mobley. There's the double team with Porter. Pass to Ball. Outside Hunter. Beyond the arc. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 3rd assist of the night.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
Powell outside. Here's Porter. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last. Strus, he's checked in for Nance.
Number 1, Max Strus.
41 seconds left in the third. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Jimmy of Brooklyn, number 77, at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. That one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 35 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Strus. Powell with a steal. And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn. Finished off the break. 24 points for him.
Oh, excellent work in transition. Pushing the ball up the floor like that helps you find easier shots.
Now here's Mitchell. Not a lot of room. Six on the shot clock. Let's go with a 3. And the the Cavaliers, another three.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for Cleveland. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. More 2K action in just a moment. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Darius Garland is out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Max Strus. Then it's Larry Nance. And it's Hunter in at the 4. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Strus the pass to Hunter. Brooklyn pulls it in. Outside, Williams. Melton outside. It's stolen by Hunter. By himself. And finished off by Hunter.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Now here's Melton. Sharp a screen on Strus. Inside. Sharp the bucket on the assist by Thomas. Thomas has got 5 assists in the game. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Pass to Hunter. Back to Ball. Nance the screen. 3-pointer. 5 to shoot. And Nance with the slam.
Well, just terrific balance from Larry Nance Jr. This guy can accept the punishment on the way to the cup.
His second, first team foul. At the line for 1, Larry Nance Jr.
Now that we have a few years of reference, it's safe to say the NBA play-in tournament has been a roaring success, Grant.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. And people forget it was created in the peak of the pandemic. The league set up a lifeline for teams that lost key players to COVID, but it has turned into something much, much greater.
Cleveland leading by 21. Throws it up high. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
Here's Melton. Pass to Sharp. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
First team foul. Shooting for Brooklyn. Daron Sharp at the line for 1.
What's up?
Sharp, no good on the free throw. For Cleveland, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Pass to Melton. Sharp, a screen on Garland. Clock at 6. Melton misses. Cleveland leading by 19.
And Darius Garland has just grown so much, draws the contact right there.
Second team foul. At the line for Cleveland, Darius Garland taking 2 shots.
That's good from Garland. Doris, this has been a good few years for teams from small markets, don't you think?
I certainly do, Brian. I mean, think about some of the most exciting players we have in the league. They're young, but they are captivating. Victor Wembanyama in San Antonio. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in Oklahoma City. Giannis has been in Milwaukee his entire career. The list goes on. Well, Darius Garland is relatively new to this league, folks, but one thing we know unequivocally, he is so skilled offensively.
Now here's Melton. Pass to Thomas. The 3. He can't get that one to fall. To the paint. Here's Hunter. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
Here's Teray. The 3. Ball with the rebound.
Well, 2 long-range bombs in the first, but that's stalled out right now.
Here's Garland. The rebound by Melton. Brooklyn's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. To the middle. From deep, he buries it from 3. 27 points for him.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Pass to Strus. Now here's Nance. Williams defending. Outside Garland. 6 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. Brooklyn pulls it in. Williams has got 4 rebounds now.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
Now here's Garland. Launches it. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
Well, nice rise and fire from range by Darius Garland. The three-point shot so highly valued.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Thomas. All right, Grant, do you feel the non-superstars are making the money they should?
Well, B.A., it's a topic in every CBA negotiation. But I think we're trending in the right direction. But it seems like there's always more work to be done.
Here's Strus. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Now here's Thomas. Over Hunter. Thomas, that's good. Thomas has got 23 points.
That's agility and touch. Cam Thomas gets that to fall inside.
Ball, a screen on Melton. Garland for 3. Brooklyn with the board. Williams has got 5 rebounds in the game. Thomas outside. Back to Melton. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Melton's got his first basket.
There's real synergy in play right now on the offensive end. The pass was right where it needed to be.
Outside Strus. Pass to Nance. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
You have to do more than that against Larry Nance Jr. This guy is no stranger to physical contact.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Larry Nance Jr. 1 shot.
And Grant, while we want the officials to get it right, I'm sure the league would like to shorten that time officials are at the table.
Tell me about it. You wonder if a time limit should be instituted. If they can't figure it out after a minute or so, just go with how it was called on the floor.
Here's Teray, and here's Thomas from the arc. Mitchell grabs a miss. Mitchell's got 6 rebounds in the game.
I'll tell you, it's been a struggle for him in this period, and they're struggling as a result.
His second 14 foul. At the line for your Cavaliers, Donovan Mitchell, taking 2 shots.
And he drops it first. A different look for Cleveland. Hunter comes in for Nance. And Darius Garland subbed in for Ball. Second free throw, no good. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. And the shot goes in. Thomas has got 12 points in just the second half.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Garland, the pass to Hunter. Now Mobley. Outside Hunter. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Mobley. And here's Garland. Fires the 3. The shot won't fall.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Outside Porter. Thomas outside. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 7th rebound here tonight, and he drives in.
Well, the defender at a deficit when Mobley drives it on the interior, forces them to commit the contact.
At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots, Evan Mobley.
Throw good, Mobley. And Brand, in terms of scheduling, you see any way to eliminate back-to-backs?
You know, I'm not a big fan of eliminating back-to-backs, but to answer your question, BA, you have 2 choices. Either fewer regular season games or extend the season by a few weeks. I don't think either one of those options is in our future.
And both free throws good for Mobley.
Guys, what you love about Evan Mobley is his ability to impact the game at both ends. Obviously, defense is ahead of the offense right now, but that offense is really growing.
To the inside. Oh, and Mobley with the block. To the paint. And Garland with the basket on the assist by Mobley. Garland's got 23.
You see the quickness of Garland on display right there. He's working amongst the trees, no problem.
Pass to Wolf. It's Thomas on the wing. Check by Mitchell. Mitchell against Thomas. Over Mitchell. Thomas, that's good. Thomas has got 14 points now in the second half.
When Cam Thomas finds a look, folks, he is going to attack.
Strus against Porter. Back to Garland. Outside Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Over Thomas. Mitchell misses. Brooklyn has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this 4th quarter. Pass to Wolf. Right wing. Down low. Shoots over Mobley. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Of course, coaching is a difficult job. You think they're judged unfairly?
I do, PA. I think they go into any circumstance, and it's largely contingent on what is the strength of the organization. What's your ownership like? What is their commitment level to winning? What is your front office and the decision-making process like? But we all know this. Like, the coaches ultimately are the ones who are judged by wins and losses. They know that going in.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. Both good from the line that time. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Outside Hunter. Fires the three. Brooklyn pulls it in. Here's Wolf. Pass to Toure. Here's Claxton. He's guarded by Nance. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Cam Thomas picks one up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Dean Wade, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And the league has made it clear, Grant, it sees streaming at the forefront of basketball viewing going forward.
Well, B.A., it's a no-brainer. The internet is the future, after all, and streaming opens a lot more options for engaging with fans while they watch.
And so he makes both from the line. Here's Toure. Claxton a screen on Ball. Inside. And Claxton throws it down.
Oh, my goodness. That is an absolutely insane finish by Nick Claxton.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Cavaliers lead by 21. Ball passes to Wade. Pass to Hunter. Puts one up from 19. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 11 rebounds in the game. Outside Porter. Here's Claxton. And it's Larry Nance with a foul. That's his 3rd foul so far. Porter. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Wolf.
2 minutes.
Fires from deep.
2 minutes.
Ball with the rebound. Cleveland has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Outside Hunter. Nance the screen. And he lobs it up. And they recover it. Back to Hunter. Pass to Nance. And that'll be Cleveland's ball as it goes out of bounds. Cavs keep possession here. Green's checked in for the Cavaliers. Hunter finds Green. Sinks it from distance. Green's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Cavaliers.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And with this one, they go double digits in the win column.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next two matchups between these two should be fun.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Donovan Mitchell.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
And it's hammered home by Green.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Now here's Powell. Outside, Williams. To end the run. The Cavaliers pull it in. 20 seconds left in the game. Melton against Ball. So Cleveland takes this one by a big margin, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
Well, the weekend obviously is in full swing, and so is the NBA. Hey, thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. Along with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Got one more great treat for you folks. Joining us on our broadcast is Shams Charania. Shams, so great to have you with us. Thanks for taking the time to take a seat and join us here courtside.
Star-studded group, the pleasure is all mine. I appreciate you guys so very much for having me aboard.
Look at the smile on Brent Barry's face. He is thrilled to have you here courtside with him.
Absolutely. Super excited about it.
And the Clippers getting that contract extension done with Coach Ty Lue. They've really invested in the future, haven't they, Sean?
A nice, shiny new arena and everything that they've built in LA. And yet, this is a talented and aging roster. The clock is ticking for this iteration of Clippers basketball around Kawhi Leonard. They know the time is right now.
And they've added Jeff Van Gundy, so another great basketball mind on that staff. Here are the five for the Raptors. Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. The guard set is Quickly and Barrett. And it's Ingram at the three, the small forward. And for the Clippers, we've got Kawhi Leonard, Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Collins, and it's Zubac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And so it's the Raptors getting on the board first. Zubac with it. Really played well against Sacramento in his last outing. Here's Dunn. No good with the triple. Here's the Raptors with the ball. It's a three-point game. Got that one up quick.
And really good focus from RJ there. I think that improves his percentages.
Harden scanning the floor. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
It's his first trip to the line.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
Take a break. Take a break.
2 shots.
That free throw missing.
Well, there's so much talk about James Harden and how much he has just mastered the offensive end of the floor. You know, what do you work on in the offseason? I don't know if there's much other than to stay as sharp as James Harden has been throughout his career.
Good on the second free throw. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Ingram against Leonard. Pirtle inside. Barrett finds Barnes. Screen by Pirtle. Barnes bounce pass. Just 4 to shoot. Barrett. It's hauled in by Zubac. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. And the league continuing, Shams, to tweak the rules around replay review. But would you set a time limit to maybe tweak it a little bit?
Have to, right? Especially some of these games and the way they're ending. It's something to try if you can't find a cause to really overturn in a minute or two. Let's keep this game moving. I think we all love a free-flowing game.
I agree. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, a bit ago, Teron Lou and I were able to chat, so we started to talk about R.J. Barrett. Coach complimented him, saying he's got great energy, a great build, and he knows how to score. So I'm telling the guys to stick to him like glue and just keep the pressure on. We'll see if that high-pressure defense can shut Barrett down tonight. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And here's Barrett. James Harden getting it to go from deep. Back to quickly. Barnes outside. A three-pointer is right on target.
And matching the three from the other end, Barnes giving no ground.
Harden dishes to Collins. Back to Harden. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. And it's Barrett.
Look at that.
R.J. Barrett getting up there. Dunk contest, anyone?
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Leonard kicks to Collins. Back to Leonard. Shoots over Ingram. And Pirtle pulls it down. Here's Barrett. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Chris Dunn picks one up.
Barrett hanging tough on that play. He gets the shot off. He just stuck to the play.
And that one falls for Barrett.
Well, such a multi-tooled player. R.J. Barrett can get you points, can make plays for others, and he's a terrific rebounder for his size.
And so Barrett nails both of them. Well, we've talked about expansion. That has been floated around. We know that teams would have to realign. Shams, any ideas on which teams might have to shift with expansion in the East or West?
Certainly most of the potential expansion cities, the high-level ones, have been noted as teams in the West. Maybe you have a team out east that is in the West moving into the Eastern Conference. But the league could obviously surprise everyone with a different solution. Maybe having one expansion team be an Eastern Conference team, one being a West. There's several options that Adam Silver in the NBA has.
I would think New Orleans would be one of those teams, right? Just where they are geographically. Memphis, those two teams are in the West, and I could see them maybe going east.
Certainly Minnesota and Memphis. Those are two teams that, to me, have an Eastern Conference feel.
at some numbers for Zubac. Last year, getting it done. And he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
And it's a pretty terrific feat to finish top 3 in field goal percentage. Just a testament to how hard he works to become the consummate pro. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Onside, Barrett. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 8 points for R.J. Barrett.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Harden the pass to Collins. Back to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
All right, Harden still got some hops and finishing that one off with some power.
Toronto leading by 4. And Shams, we know you are so connected and on top of so many great stories and players and trends in the NBA. I have to ask, what is your... like I'm talking to my teenage daughter. What is your screen time like? You've got to be in front of that computer and clearly in front of your phone every minute, or at least most every minute of every hour of every day.
It's not as high as it needs to be, Kevin. I'll tell you that much. And thankfully, it's not always like that, but certainly at the biggest times of the year, free agency, draft, trade deadline, it is certainly up there, almost in the 19 to 20 range. Kevin, what's your screen time? I feel like you might have a high screen time. You want to be plugged in. I know it.
I take 2 months off in the summer, but for those 10 months, it's 7 days a week, a lot like you. But I know how much happens in the offseason. That's my interest in sitting next to you here courtside tonight, is that you're watching this game, but your mind is always thinking about this and that, and it never ends. Like, you must not get much sleep. You cannot get much sleep, right? My goodness.
We do get sleep, but your offseason is my season, Kevin, and I want to make sure as we get this season going, I'm able to inform you.
And you always do. You always do. And that one misses.
Around the league, there's a lot of appreciation for how well defined Jakob Poeltl's game is. He wants to rebound, block shots, and score inside. Simplistic, but effective.
And he's good on the second. Last outing for Toronto, they won that game against the Kings in Sacramento. Harden sets the pick for Dunn. He takes it in.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
First trip to the line for him here.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And it's tied up with that one. So, Shams, when the league brought in that 65-game played rule, it sure seemed to motivate players to suit up.
Those awards aren't just about prestige, Kevin. They're about cold, hard cash. And every summer, we're going to see records set for the biggest contract in NBA history. Every summer that goes by, and that certainly has an effect on players wanting to play and players being in the lineup. Now with the 65 games played rule, there is an incentive for all NBA teams and different accolades.
Yes, well said. Here is Harden. Raptors knocking down the tray. Los Angeles with another miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Ingram. Toronto working the ball around now. Poeltl with the ball. Zubac defending. And it's Ingram missing.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
Here's Dunn. Battles through traffic and lays it in.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to talk to his guys. the Clippers making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. Grady Diggs checked in for the Raptors. Up there for Barnes. Stolen by Collins. And pushing it up. Here's the Clippers. Here's Bogdanovich. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game. Toronto's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Hey, Sean, for the past decade that you've been a major player in the NBA, it's been LeBron's league, it's been Curry's league. Who else is going to take over this league, you think, coming up around the corner?
Given the NBA Finals we just had, have to throw in Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown, and Luka Doncic into the fold as far as faces of the NBA. But Nikola Jokic is so good. He will be one of the guys for a while. Giannis Antetokounmpo, you have to mention him as well. But ultimately, you have to also keep an eye on Victor Wembanyama, the way that Victor Wembanyama could take over the league. And already, so early, was so special. Victor Wembanyama is someone to keep an eye on.
Okay, they just passed a note down to me on Bang here. But what about Anthony Edwards at Minnesota? He's another one, right? Young American player who is really making an impact.
Anthony Edwards, Devin Booker, you have to consider those two as well. And it's special, the crop of young players that we have coming up in this league. One of them is sure to emerge as this generation's, whether you want to call it Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, LeBron James, there will be a face out of this crop.
And we cannot wait. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Raptors are rebuilding with purpose. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, "We're doing a good job at the start of this process, selecting the right people that care and are very committed to each other." That's a good baseline to build on. Kevin, slowly, the pieces are falling into place.
David, you're so right. He is great at developing those young players. And so here are the Clippers. The Raptors getting the bucket. Back to Collins. Here's the 3. The rebound by Brandon Ingram.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Can't connect from short range.
If he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
And what I appreciate about Collins is he plays his role well and an efficient player because of it.
The Clippers have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. When you look at the NBA, Shams, any changes you'd like to see?
To me, it's having players stay healthy, right? I would love to have a rule that players just play and the top players are there playing the most meaningful moments of regular season games and allowing players to have freedom defensively. And the league can find plenty of other ways to discourage players, but to allow players to really be there in the big moments, to defend at a high level. And I would just love to have a healthy serum that we can spread around the league and keep these guys in shape.
I think here at the table, we're all nodding our heads, looking up and down. We all agree completely with what you're saying. Now, here's Leonard. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
Affecting that shot early on in his career. Kawhi loves to get to that one.
Pass to Walter. Wants to get it to Barnes and does. And he gets the bucket. Barnes has got 5 now.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Here's Leonard. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Jacoby Walter.
just think of how much of a difference Kawhi Leonard is for this team. When he's healthy, he is an absolute force.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Leonard.
Yeah, he may not play in every game, but when it matters, Kawhi Leonard, he's about as good as it gets.
Zubac is checked in for the Clippers. Ben Simmons comes in for James Harden. They're checked in for Toronto. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Barrett finds Dick. Driving inside. It's not going to fall. He's taken 4 shots and made 2.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Count it. He's got 11. And the influx of international players continues to just fill these rosters in the NBA. And Shams, it has truly become a global league.
It's truly a beautiful thing, right, Kevin? We want sports to bring people together, to really galvanize communities, no matter your ethnicity, no matter your gender, anything. And now I really feel we're breaking down a lot of barriers in the world.
I think 3 of the top 5-6 players, we got Doncic. We've got Porzingis, of course, who is such a nice player, but Antetokounmpo and Jokic. I mean, the names go on and on of key contributors to winning teams.
You have to make a case that the world team against the U.S. team, if they were ever stacked against each other, that would be a heck of a game.
You and I would pay for the ticket, wouldn't we? I would pay to watch that.
I'm willing and able to pay immediately, Kevin. Sign me up. When are we going?
I hope soon. Raptors trail by 8. Outside, Barrett. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. While we have the time, let's take a look at last season's best transition teams. Number 1, the Raptors.
Do they love to run? I mean, nobody did it better. They would get out in the lanes and push the ball even after makes.
Jones checked in for the Clippers. Last outing for the Clippers, they won that game against the Kings. Barrett against Simmons. Outside, Bogdanovich. 59 seconds left in the first quarter. Just 5 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And the Clippers miss again. Raptors trail by 8. Pass to Dick. To the inside. Here's Walter.
And all the attention goes to Dick's jump shot, but he's a willing passer as well.
The Clippers shooting an impressive 60% early. Now here's Bogdanovich. To the middle. Intercepted. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
And off to a strong start offensively. He's got a nice touch.
The Raptors shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Free throw drops for Dick.
And you look at Grady Dick's physical gifts, and you see it's all there. Size, length, careful training, and hard work could make him into something special.
Simmons against Barrett. A baseline J. That shot off the mark. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Los Angeles. put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. We've got more in store for you right after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They haven't been afraid of getting hit on the way up, marching their way to the line and capitalizing.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they get the ball.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. They've got Dick. Also Barrett out there. And it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the 5. Roaming the paint. Bogdanovich passes to Zubac. They swipe it. And here's the fast break. Barrett leading the way. Here's Walter. Onside, Barrett. Lets it go from deep. Not happening that time. His second miss in 5 shots. So it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Clippers. 3-point lead. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Bogdanovich knocked around a little bit there, but sticks with his shot.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
At the line for one, Bogdanovich.
What's up?
Now Bogdanovich does those things that go underappreciated on the stat sheet, but much appreciated by the coaching staff. Such a valuable player.
Now, here's Barrett. Last time out, he had 13 points. They set the pick. Dick, that's good. Dick's got 9 points.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Bogdanovich with it. Dick defending. Low block shot on the way. Bogdanovich, no luck. The Los Angeles Clippers coming to this one after the win against the Kings in Sacramento.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Well, it was probably a good feeling in that last game that the mid-range worked, the long-range worked, the inside game worked. But the best feeling was the crowd leaving that building not in a good mood.
It's picked off. Fast break Toronto. Here's Walter. Dick wide open. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
And whenever Dick is getting a pass, if he has any chance to get off a clean jumper, you know it's going up.
Now here's Simmons. Still without a basket. Here's Zubac. Misses off the right iron. Toronto's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Dick passes to Barrett. Here's Murray Boyle. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Murray Boyles has got his second basket.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best game. Come on, let's go. Show us those moves.
checked in for Ben Simmons.
Let's hear it for you. Coming onto the floor for your Clippers, number 8, Chris Dunn.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Dunn. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
A moment here to see some stats for Dunn. Last season's performance for him. Last season put up about 5 points a game, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. And he's a nice scoring threat in their second unit, a guy who provides instant offense.
And he has really settled into this role. For some guys, maybe him, they'd rather come off the bench and do their damage.
The free throw drops in for Dunn. And Toronto making a change here. Boucher is checked in. And so Dunn nails both of them. Toronto, they've gotten 4 of the first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. To the paint. Here's Murray Boyle. This is the list of last season's top shooters from the Charities Fund. These guys were practically automatic. Third is Bogdan Bogdanovic.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
And he makes the first. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. The Clippers trail. Jones in the post. Dick defending. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Pass to Walter. Takes a 3. And Jones pulls it down.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Now, here's Bogdanovic. A 14-point game for him in the win against the Kings in Sacramento.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Here's Mamu Kelishvili. He picked up 15 points in their last win against Sacramento.
Yeah, but there's always this point you got to look at where did he also impact the game. He was on the rebounding end of the floor. A tremendous performance there.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Now, here's Dunn. Dick defending. It's tipped. Boucher with the steal. Now the Raptors moving it up. A chance to check out Los Angeles' upcoming schedule. On Monday, they'll be matching up with Al Horford and the Oklahoma City Thunder. And then on Wednesday, they'll be facing Steven Adams and the Houston Rockets.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
First one falls for him.
Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Leonard's checked in. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Clippers trail by 4. And here's Dunn. He's got 6. Bogdanovich passes to Dunn. Back to Bogdanovich. Over Dick. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Bogdanovich has got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, Bogdanovich is a shooter, and he's got good feel from the mid-range.
Ingram against Leonard. Pass to Murray Boyle. Hurdle with a screen on Bogdanovich. Stolen by Zubac. Now here's Bogdanovich. Not a lot of room. Zubac kicks to Dunn. Back to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Nice movement on the screen and roll. Zubac's good at angling his body in those sets.
Toronto, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Los Angeles making a switch here. Harden's checked in, and the Raptors also making a change. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in. Here's Walter. Here's Pirtle. It's held in by Zubac.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Here's Ingram. Empty that time from Leonard.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Oh, the rare catch and shoot from Harden, showing it's still in his bag.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but has also led the league in assists. So, pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. Ingram passes to Mamu Kelishvili. Trying to end the drought. Pass to Pirtle. Here's Walter, guarded by Harden. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. And it's good, 2 points.
Great use of the bounce pass. Thumbs down on that one. Tough to defend against.
Dunn right side. Deflects the pass. Nobody near Leonard. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Leonard's got 16 points.
And that's one way to extend the lead. Continue to light it up from long range. They have all the confidence in the world right now from the three-point line.
Dick with it. Dunn covering. Shot from the top of the key. And it's no good. Third time he's missed in 9 shot attempts. Leonard the pass to Dunn. Back to Leonard. Now Ingram. He picked up 18 points in their last win against Sacramento. No problems knocking that one down. Walter's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And Brandon Ingram at that size able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Harden bounce pass. Dunn passes to Zubac. Pirtle with the steal. And they're on the break. Dick in the corner. Ingram outside. Shoots over Leonard. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Ingram.
Brandon Ingram showing off the ways he can score. You know he's playing well when he's this patient to do so.
Zubac in the post. Hurdles there. And the dunk by Zubac.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Amu Kalashvili passes to Dick. 6 to shoot. Pass to Pirtle. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
So a moment now to see the story on James Harden. Coming off a terrific season. 5th in assists and ranked in the top 15 in free throw percentage. Tremendous confidence and technique at the line.
And as you said, dishing out dimes at a top 5 pace. He was in total command of the offense last season. Look for more good things to come. Brook Lopez is checked in for the Clippers. Barnes, he's checked in for the Raptors. Quickly comes in for Walter. Pass to Dunn. Now Harden quickly covering. From downtown. And Harden with the basket on the assist from Dunn. Harden's got 8 points in the quarter.
Yeah, D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Pirtle with a screen on Harden. And here's quickly for 3. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Harden outside. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Dick with it. Leonard's there. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. 3rd team foul. Substitution for your Clippers. Ivica Zubac. John Collins.
Here's Ingram. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you, for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
While there's a break in the action, let's take a look at the players who had the most steals in the league last season. 5th best, Kawhi Leonard.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
The free throw drops in for Dunn.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
No good on the second free throw. Raptors trail by 8. Here's Ingram. Barnes trying to free himself up. And it's Ingram missing.
He's lost it in this quarter, no doubt about it. Nothing seems to be going for him.
Here's Dunn. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3. There's 1:26 left in the first half of basketball. And Shams, what an absolute delight it has been having you courtside with all of us tonight. Thank you so much for taking time to join us. It has been a true pleasure.
Thanks so much for the invite. I can't wait to do it again sometime. I'm honored. I'm privileged.
Oh, we are going to hold you to that. Thank you again. Oh, wasn't that wonderful? Easy to see why Shams has so many sources around the game. He's so easy to talk to.
Yeah, it's all about relationships at the end of the day. When the conversations come easily, that suits his purpose as a reporter.
Now, Dick. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. Dick finds Pirtle. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
Outside Leonard. Collins setting the big for Leonard. That 3 off the mark. Raptors trail by 6. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And it's Ingram missing.
Just cannot get anything to go. If there's going to be a way to get out of this hole, I don't think he'll be the one to do it.
Here's Harden. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for LA, James Harden. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw, and Toronto making a change here. He hits the second from the line. Now, here's Quickly. And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to replay.
The previous play is under review.
You know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before the clock had expired.
Yeah, still better safe than sorry. I think they did the right thing to take another look at it. And if it's so close that you can't tell by the naked eye, might as well go to the slow-mo.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Hey, James, we know that scoring seems to come easy for you. How do you create that mentality out there?
I just like to have fun. You know, it's all for the kids. It's all for the fans. You know, I think that's what we're here for. And so, you know, guys, just go out there and compete, have fun, and just play hard.
My family doesn't think it's all for the kids, but I appreciate your sentiment. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. It's been a bit of a challenge so far for the Toronto Raptors.
If they think they'll win with this kind of defense, they're tripping. When you give up that many good shots, it fuels your opponent's fire.
You're like gasoline on a flame, I'd say. Now let's take a moment here for a look at the upcoming schedule.
Taking a look at Los Angeles, a tall order for them in this one, looking to steal a win from a very good team. On paper, it's a tough hill climb.
Yeah, but that's why we play games. Anything can happen.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Collins in at the 4-man position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And so here's Toronto, trailing by 10. Barnes outside. And the rejection by Zubac.
Terrific defense from Zubac. His team relies on him to help alter shots.
And the basket by Harden.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And that one is good. Quickly's got 7 points in the game.
Every now and then, Quickly can feel out that mid-range and attack that area.
Dunn kicks to Zubac from 12 feet out. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Zubac has got the lead up to 12 now for Los Angeles. Barnes passes to Pirtle. Back to Barnes. Fires from deep. Gets the three-pointer to fall. 10 points for him.
Sometimes it's just that easy. They get Barnes the ball, and he gets that smooth J off.
Harden against Quickly. Ingram with the steal. And there's the drive. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
On the wing, Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Dunn. Pass to Collins. There's the triple. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
And after burying 3 straight shot opportunities, finally a miss there. Still feeling the momentum, though.
There aren't too many players with a skill set as diverse as Brandon Ingram.
Yes, Kevin, you got to appreciate the tools that Brandon Ingram possesses. That comes with a lot of hard work. But this guy can score over smaller defenders. He's creative enough to draw contact against bigger guys and use that quickness. He's always been a scorer, but his playmaking ability over the past couple seasons, that's something that's growing and is giving them a chance to be very competitive. I think Brandon Ingram, not only a great story in his own right, starting to find out just how capable he is as a talent in this league, but also for executives about being patient and letting that talent develop.
Both free throws good for Ingram.
When you add the length to the skill set that Brandon Ingram brings to every game, you really have a tough matchup for any opponent.
From deep, Harden. And the Clippers miss again. Raptors trail by 5. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And here's Quickly for 3. It's hauled in by Dunn. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Outside Collins. Leonard inside. Quickly covering. And it's Leonard missing. Toronto's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12.
Oh, man. A little bit of showtime there from Scotty B.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. And here is Los Angeles now. It's a 3-point game. Outside Collins. Back to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Onside, Barrett. Inside. It's deflected. And here we go. Harden heading to the hoop. And Harden with the stop.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Here's Quickly. He's got 7. Barnes outside. Quickly against Harden. And here's the fast break. Dunn leading the way. And Dunn with the slam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Now, here's Quickly. Pass to Barrett. Screen by Pirtle. Barnes passes to Pirtle. Count it. Pirtle's got his second basket of the night.
When it comes to interior scoring, Pirtle as efficient as they come.
Outside Collins. And there's a whistle that goes on Scotty Barnes. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team.
Takes a step back. Leonard. Toronto grabs the miss. Barnes has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And that's the way it should be. Ingram aggressive to the rack.
Los Angeles leading by 5. Outside Collins. And stolen by Barnes. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. It's going to be on James Harden.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3 ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
And I feel like there's been an old school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. 2024, Brent, was a momentous year for Scotty Barnes. His first All-Star appearance.
Well, Kevin, an amazing accomplishment for such a young player, but it feels like we're just scratching the surface. There's been so much exploratory with Scotty Barnes. What I'm interested in the maturation process is when Scotty makes winning the most important thing, where he's pushing his teammates and taking on responsibility. That's when he's going to cross over into superstar. But his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
Now, here's Collins. And good. Got the Ingles that time as it falls. And the Clippers lead by 6.
Don't want to give up that kind of position to Collins at that kind of length. I think he's going to do some damage.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. has checked in for Los Angeles. And then for Toronto, Walter comes in for Brandon Ingram. And Grady Dick subbed in for Quickly. To Walter. The kick out to Barnes. Hurdle with a screen on Collins. Just 5 on the clock. And that one's good, Barnes.
That gives him his second 3 of the half with 3 total for the game.
Harden outside. Zubac's with it. He's got 8. Here's Leonard. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Leonard's got 18 points.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Barrett the pass to Barnes. Here's Walter. Pass to Barrett. Driving to the basket. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. R.J. Barrett has established himself as a guy who can play a lot of different roles. Brent, a very versatile player.
A versatile player, Kevin, for sure. And the scoring has been there. But I don't think that's what you rely on with R.J. Barrett. You want him to be a complementary player that plays in different positions on the floor to put the defense at a disadvantage. He's that skilled, and he has that ability to grow that way.
First free throw is good. After a flurry of trades last season, Toronto, Brent, seems to be committed to build around Scotty Barnes.
It does feel that way, Kevin, that Scotty is the cornerstone guy, but I don't know if they really feel like he is truly their number one. They're recognizing his talent, but there's still a lot of work to be done to rebuild this Toronto Raptor roster.
Bogdanovich, no luck. Raptors trail by 3. And it's Barrett penetrated. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Now that's aggressive play from R.J. Barrett, and that's how you finish, even through contact.
Shooting 1.
One shot.
That one misses for Barrett. And what a new era for the Clippers, Greg, playing here in their own arena, the Intuit Dome.
You had no more sharing, right? No more covering up Laker banners. It feels like the Clippers are on their own 2 feet now. This was the goal for the ownership group, and they made it happen.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. 10 points for him. Leonard and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Yeah, get your popcorn out. We've seen this movie before. Kawhi not letting up now on the offensive end.
Pass to Walter for the tie. It's hauled in by Zubac. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Zubac the pass to Harden. And here's Leonard from 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Now it's a 6-point Los Angeles lead. And here is Barnes. 16 points for him. That one drops for him.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes, GA. He had a terrific rookie year, as we know. His second year may have fallen off a little bit.
Yeah, it was a bit stagnant for Scotty, but man, he had a monster third year, making his first All-Star game. The playmaking of Barnes especially took a leap.
And that one misses.
Something I think everyone notices about Scotty Barnes is that infectious enthusiasm. Guy celebrates every big play for him or his teammates.
Brent, we know that James Harden has won 3 consecutive scoring titles in his past. But now, he really has worked on his game and changed his game to a degree.
Well, that's true, Kevin. Also, the system around him has changed. I mean, what they leaned into in Houston for James Harden to become an offense unto himself was unique at the time. James is a little bit older. He's playing with a different set of players that bring their own skill sets, but he's much more of a passer. He led the league in assists in 2023. So all of his offensive ability has not gone away. It's just manifesting itself in a different form right now.
And both free throws good for James Harden. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
Los Angeles leading by 8 to the middle and stolen by Barnes. Fast break Toronto. A pull-up. Dick can't get it to go. L.A. has gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Kicks it out to Leonard for 3. Rebound by the Raptors. And when this game is done with, they'll be off to Los Angeles taking on the Lakers. And that game will be 4 out of 5 on the road for the team. Now here's Barnes. He's got 18. Lays it up and banks it in. Barnes has got 13 points here in the second half alone.
It feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And the defense on this Raptors team, Greg, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions. Makes defending a much easier prospect.
Throw good. James Harden. Staying healthy and rested has been, Brent, a challenge for this Clippers team.
Well, of course, Kevin, this affects every team throughout the course of a long season. But, yeah, the Clippers have had a really tough time keeping their stars healthy. Their fans have been patient. Their ownership has been patient. But patience runs out. At some point, you want this team to have that full health and that full run to maybe get after one of those titles.
Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy. And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And the dunk by Zubac.
Doesn't get any easier for Zubac. He'll take those anytime he gets them.
Here's Dick, guarded by Harden. That's a 2 from Barnes. A rare miss for him. Los Angeles leading by 8. Fires from the line, and it's the Clippers scoring again.
How about the handles there from Kawhi, totally throwing off the defense.
1:21 left in the third quarter. Pass to Murray Boyle. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Bogdanovich dishes to Leonard. From about 19 feet, and that's good for 2. And now a 12-point Clipper lead.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Pass to Murray Boyle. Barnes looking around. fall through. He's missed 6 of his 14 attempts. Here's Leonard. Aggressive move inside from Kawhi.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
To halt the run, count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
He's got his 4th free throw of the game.
A 78% foul shooter a season ago. Pretty steady when he's at the line.
That's good from Barnes. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They've led by as many as 14 points. And that one drops. Leonard's got 33 points.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Pass to Walter. Here's Murray Boyle. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for L.A. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. Back right after this. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Setting the floor for the Raptors. They've got Grady Dick. He's out there with Walter. And Murray Boyle's in at the 3 slot. Here's Murray Boyle. Tipped away. Here's Leonard. Leonard full speed ahead. Here's Walter. Pass to Boucher. 6 to shoot. Here's Dick. And he's good on the 3 ball.
And that is why this team has Grady Dick, a floor spacer coming into the league with an elite 3-point shot.
Dunn looking over the floor. Bogdanovich wide open. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Dunn's got 6 assists here tonight. Raptors trail by 13. Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. Here's Walter. He's covered by Bogdanovich. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And after years of rumors around OG Anunoby and Pascal Siakam, the Raptors tell them both.
I like what they got back, Kevin. At some point, you got to cut the cord, and they did that. They brought back kind of the hometown hero in R.J. Barrett, along with a few picks, which gives them some flexibility. So it was a time for a new direction in Toronto, and trying to add to that exciting young core is priority 1.
Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But, man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
Clippers leading by 12. Done outside. And it's Leonard, top of the key. It's good from about 19 feet. Leonard's got 35 in the game.
Wasting 0 time. Kawhi Leonard knew what he wanted to do.
Pass to Boucher. Now Dick. Here's Murray Boyle. Over Bogdanovich, and it falls over the rim and in.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Here's Dunn, and it's blocked. Now Dick. Pass to Walter. Back to Dick. Puts one up from 19. It's rebounded by Leonard. Leonard's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Dunn misses.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Here's Walter. It's blocked, and they're able to recover.
Now, I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Second team foul. At the line for the Raptors, Chris Boucher. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And so Boucher nails both of them. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. He's led by as many as 14 points. Pass to Bogdanovich. Right side Leonard. Stripped away. Here's Murray Boyle. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
And still early in the period, and they're only 1 foul away from being over the limit.
Simmons checked in for Bogdan Bogdanovich. The Raptors also with a sub. Ingram's checked in. Here's Walter. No good on the quick 3.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Stolen. Unhindered, going all the way.
Capitalizing on the error, grinding out points. You gotta love it.
That's why you can't afford to just turn it over to him, because he's going to do stuff like that to make you pay just right down the throat.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Los Angeles making a switch here. Collins is checked in. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. Now, he heaped praise on the defense. He said, the pressure's great. I love it. Keep making them make mistakes, guys. It's working. He thinks they're on the right track here. Guys, back to you.
Thanks so much, David. Clippers leading by 8. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the 4th.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Here's Walter. Pass to Ingram. Here's Dick. Takes the three. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 5 assists in the game.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
Now here's Leonard. To the inside. And he goes in for the dunk.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Ingram against Leonard to the paint. Got a piece of it. Here's Walter. It's sent back down by Simmons. 4 on the clock. Here's Dick. Good. Dick's got 8 points here in this quarter. Clippers leading by 7. Simmons looking around. Pass to Leonard. Outside, Simmons. And Collins gets double-teamed. 5 on the clock. Here's Leonard. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Brent, I've always thought the stoic demeanor of Kawhi Leonard was very imposing for an opponent.
Well, there's just no rattling, right, Kevin? How many times have you seen Kawhi Leonard get outside of himself, react to a call, become emotional? Now, as a teammate, you have to have an understanding that he might not motivate you in that way, but certainly as an opponent, it's intimidating. I remember playing against John Stockton and Karl Malone much in the same way. Emotionless, relentless. That's sometimes intimidating for an opponent.
The first free throw is good. Brent, Kawhi Leonard seems to be at his best. He is his most incredible when it matters the most.
Yeah, I think we sometimes tend to forget about how dominant Kawhi was in the performances at the biggest moments during the NBA Finals with his MVP awards, and it's mostly due to the fact that injuries have taken him away from those moments. But it's all in there. He is capable of dominating a game on both sides of the floor, Kevin, and I hope that there's another opportunity for us as fans to see him have one more crack at that, if not a couple more, before his career is over.
Here's Simmons. After the Raptors pick up 2. Pass to Leonard. Some solid defense from Ingram. Here's Toronto. They're on a 13-5 run. Barnes. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Collins.
Tricky move there from Barnes. He's clever at getting defenders to bite on the shot fake.
Scotty Barnes, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Barnes.
I felt like he was a little hesitant in the first half, but really he's amping himself up here and battering around to get himself to the free throw line.
Derek Jones, he's checked in for Leonard. Barnes hits them both. And so here are the Clippers. They've led by as many as 14 points. Harden the pass to Zubac. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Purdy.
Well, still such a prolific passer in this league. You expect Harden to make those kind of dishes.
Here's Quickly, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Ben Simmons.
All the officials are all over that one.
With every passing season, Quickly's role seems to expand.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's had to prove himself over and over. And now that he has, I don't think you'll find nearly as many doubters as he had when he first came into the league.
And he knocks down the first one. You know, whether he's coming off the bench or Brent starting, Emmanuel Quickly can score.
IQ is something else. I mean, he finished second in the Sixth Man of the Year voting in one season. He's capable of putting up 30 as a starter or as a reserve, but it's a unique perspective to sit on that bench, watch the flow of the game, and come in and be impactful. IQ does that.
And quickly drops them both.
Really known as a microwave scorer, Quickly's fearlessness is what allows him to really get cooking.
Now here's Harden. Collins, a screen on Barrett. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And he recovers it. Barrett with the ball. Pass to Quickly. Over Simmons. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
Quickly has so many shot varieties. It's so exciting to watch him manipulate on the offensive end.
The three from Harden. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
Is it possible his sweet touch is getting sweeter, guys?
Onside, Barrett. Stolen by Harden. Here's Simmons. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And this is how Simmons puts up points. He challenges you close at the rim more often than not having the physical advantage.
Chris Dunn's checked in for the Clippers.
Shooting one.
On the free throw, no good. And the league clearly focused on making regular season games matter. Do you think more steps are coming?
Well, let's give the league credit because they've left no stone unturned. The play-in, the in-season tournament, the 65 games rule, all implemented with that in mind.
Wow. Zubats way up.
Raptors trail by 9. Quickly kicks to Barnes. Quickly the pass to Ingram. Ingram setting a pick for Barnes. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
A little bit of length and a little bit of strength. That pays off for Scotty Barnes.
Shooting for Toronto, Scotty Barnes. Shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Collins checked in for Simmons. Barnes hits them both. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Led by as many as 14 points. Collins, a screen on Barrett. Shakes him. Good D by Barnes. Raptors trail by 7. Birtle sets the pick for Barnes. Clock at 6. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Zubats has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Dunn. And here's Collins. He's covered by Ingram from 13. Rebound by the Raptors. Pirtle's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Quickly. Barnes passes to Ingram. Back to Barnes. Now here's Ingram. Pirtle with a screen on Collins. And it's Pirtle that time on the assist from Ingram. Ingram's got his 6th assist on the night. Here's Harden. Pass to Zubac. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jakob Poeltl. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Here's Dunn. And here's Leonard. Zubac with the screen for Leonard. Down low. Poeltl with the steal.
You could stay active on defense. Good things usually happen. Right there, quick hands helped alter what would have been a sure 2 there. Gigantic basket by Barnes. This guy's not afraid.
Clippers leading by 3. Harden with a screen on Barrett. To the paint. They could use a bucket. And Zubac puts it in. Zubac has got 6 in the quarter.
Oh, man, love calling Zubac's number there. 7 feet. Get shots off in big moments.
Inside. Here's Barnes. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. To the middle. And that one is good from Zubac. Zubac has got 12 points here in the second half.
One of those nights where Zubac's extremely active on the offensive end.
Barnes against Collins. Barnes passes to Poeltl. It's good.
Oh, you got to love it. They thought Poeltl was the best option there, and he proved them right.
Now Harden. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
4th personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for LA, James Harden. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
Steps back. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Collins.
They're trying to make Barnes work for it, but defensively, you have to be disciplined.
Scotty Barnes, shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. He's able to hit the second one, and that trims the lead to 6.
You know, the team's struggling to come back. He really wanted all of those free throws.
From deep Harden. The rebound by Brandon Ingram.
Yeah, and he had the D tangled up there with that patented crossover. Just couldn't convert the finish.
Leonard against Barnes. Shot clock at 6.
Shooting for Toronto, Scotty Barnes at the line for 2.
Shoot two.
It's the first that brings them within 5. Barnes hits them both.
Nice work there. This is a point in the game where if you get a chance to close the gap, you've got to make the most of it.
Pass to Zubac. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn.
And with their backs against the wall, Zubac goes off.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's quickly. Count it! And now they trail by just 4.
And Quickly is made for these moments. He takes huge pride in knocking down the big ones.
27 seconds left in the fourth quarter, so they foul intentionally. First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game. And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
of applause.
.26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's Ingram missing, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
At the line for two, John Collins.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good. And it's Barnes with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. Connects from downtown.
And how about the confidence to pull up from out there, and what skill to knock it down.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game. Barrett against Dunn. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And the call will be against R.J. Barrett. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
Yeah, tough break for him there. But they'd have a tough time coming back from this deficit no matter who's on the floor. Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. So the Clippers with the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks a lot, guys. Here with Chris Dunn. You had it going offensively tonight. What got you going?
I had to do what I do, be aggressive. I felt like I sacrificed for the team. I'm willing to do that. At the same time, I got to do what I do and play with that swag, play with that aggressiveness, and, just get my guys involved and, be able to be aggressive.
Well, you certainly influenced the game tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
Time to peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before the game. Some final preparations here. Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Hi everyone, here with analysts Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter. Looking now at some numbers for Cade Cunningham.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
So the Houston starting 5. Van Vliet and Shepard, they're the guards. Kevin Durant is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Şengün in at the 5. And for Detroit, Cunningham and Ivey work together as the backcourt. Down low, it's going to be Harris and Duren. And it's Thompson in at the small forward position. And in the front end of the back-to-back, what's important?
Well, B.A., most coaches treat this one like a regular game. Try to win. Don't worry about minutes. Tomorrow, they may adjust the rotations a bit.
It'll be the Rockets off the tip. To the middle. Duren with a steal. And here comes the break. Here's Cunningham. Ivey finds Cunningham. Ivey with the ball. Here's Harris. And from 16 feet away, he cans it.
No wasted motion with Harris. He's so smooth and polished as a scorer. He gets those catch-and-shoot jumpers off nicely.
Here's Shepard. Pass to Şengün. Outside Durant. Outside Finney-Smith. Just 5 on the clock. 4-3. Durant, no good. And here's Detroit. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant, and they couldn't get anything going.
Yeah, they had no answer for them. They simply got outplayed and outworked.
Fades back. Harris misses.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Finney-Smith passes to Durant. Van Vliet on the wing. Jacks up a 3. Duren with a rebound. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
A bit ago, J.B. Bickerstaff and I were able to chat. We talked about how Alperen Şengün can act as a facilitator. Coach said he sees the floor like nobody else. He's got a great mind for the game. And if you let him find his guy out of the high post, he will punish you. No doubt about it, they're aware. He is the engine of this offense.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. It's his first trip to the line.
Guys, he is close to where he was last year in that category, but his numbers are still down just a skosh.
2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
And the second free throw is good. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
Here's Shepard. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. And it's a tie ball game.
Van Vliet has a quick trigger at the arc. He's not one to hesitate, not when he's got a shot like that.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Harris. Now Duren. From 8 feet. And he drops that one in. Houston has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Van Vliet against Cunningham. On the wing, Durant. Over Harris. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist by Van Vliet.
Sweet mid-range jumper for Kevin Durant. He's dialed in wherever he shoots it from.
Harris outside. Cunningham outside. Lets it go from deep. Knocks it down from distance.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And so it's Van Vliet with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. They trail by 3, and this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year.
Yeah, they got swept by a team that was also struggling last season.
Exactly. I mean, when you lose as much as they did last year, you'll get beat by teams that aren't playoff powers for sure.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He wants to review the game plan. Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. Number 5 is Jalen Duren.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
And here are the Rockets now. It's a three-point game. Van Vliet against Cunningham. Pass to Ivy. Harris outside. 6 to shoot. Here's Cunningham. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
Van Vliet, the pass to Şengün. On the wing, Durant. Thompson pulls it in. Detroit leading by 5. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. After years of finishing at the bottom of the West, things are looking up for the Rockets, Clark.
You know, B.A., they've done a really good job of drafting and developing players. That combination can allow you to move forward. And along with signing complementary veterans, that adds to the mix as well. And they've done a nice job. And they've got future draft capital, too. So the Rockets are certainly on the rise.
He's off on the first. And though they've had a lot of high draft picks, Grant, the Pistons are still fitting everything together.
Yeah, and we've seen plenty of rebuilding teams go through struggles. And then suddenly everything clicks. But you have to have experience mixed in with the youth.
And he sinks the second. And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
Van Vliet. Detroit with a rebound.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look. But when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now here's Duren. He's coming off a 10-point game against Atlanta. And again, the Pistons missing. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Back to Van Vliet. Finney-Smith, a screen. Fires, top of the key, and he comes up with a bucket. Van Vliet's got 5 points.
An all-star in this league. Van Vliet is such a talented player. Still can't believe he went undrafted.
Harris outside. Now Duren. Thompson outside. Duren, the screen. And there's the lob. And the dunk by Duren.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duren makes for an easy target on the lob.
Now here's Van Vliet. His last outing, he had 18 points. Outside, Finney-Smith. Şengün, the screen. Nice shot by Finney-Smith.
I think that's one of his specialties, really. Finney-Smith is out there to defend at a high level and knock down threes.
Now here's Ivey. He's scoreless. Duren, the screen. From the high post. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Here's Durant. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Nice handles, tight handles, fluid handles, right into his shooting motion. Durant able to do everything on the offensive end.
Now here's Thompson. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Duren with a screen on Van Vliet. And here's Cunningham outside. Finney-Smith pulls it in. The Rockets have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Van Vliet, the pass to Finney-Smith. To the paint. Duren with a steal. Now here's Thompson. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Duren with a screen on Van Vliet. And it's Cunningham missing. Houston has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. They now take the lead. Durant's got 6 points.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Harris outside. And here's Cunningham outside. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. And the Pistons lead by 2.
Measuring that corner triple very well. I like seeing Cunningham bury these types of shots.
Durant against Harris. Şengün, a screen on Harris. Durant drives in. There's the block.
Anytime you put the ball up near Duren, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Detroit making a change here. Beasley's checked in. Thompson, he's checked in for the Rockets. The Pistons have gone 6 of 11 so far. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, well, the Rockets got a lot more organized with Coach Ime Udoka and their veteran additions, including point guard Fred VanVleet, who said it's just having that poise and presence to slow things down and get guys where they need to be. Rein it in, get some structure, and maximize these guys' potential. BA?
Allie, a great floor general. Thanks for that. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
5th in opponent field goal percentage, and they earned a place in the top 5 for fast break points. This squad really knew how to make the most of the open court and punish their opponents in transition.
And as you said, a great year for them on the glass. They battled down low. That one misses. Well, Grant, after 3 straight drafts high in the lottery, the Rockets got to 500 in 2024.
Yeah, and I love how they signed some vets in the summer of 23. Houston decided we want to win now, and I wish more teams did that.
And he's good on the second.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
Van Vliet against Cunningham. Ivy a screen on Van Vliet. Takes the 3. And Cunningham with a 3. Cunningham's got 12 points.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
You know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Here's Shepard. Still without a bucket. Finney Smith passes to Thompson. Van Vliet outside. Fires for 3. The rebound by Beasley.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
And because it's still early, I wouldn't read too much into it. There's still a lot of game left.
Got it. 7 points in the game.
When Van Vliet sees an opening like that, he's right to the rim.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. Harris on the wing. The floater. Basket counts. And the Pistons lead by 4. For Houston, they've gone 8 for 14 from the floor. Here's Van Vliet. And Van Vliet again missing. Detroit has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, rocketing off the floor. Ivy using all of his athletic ability.
The Pistons lead by 6. Here's Cunningham. And he banks in the layup.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
1:57 left in the first quarter here. Outside Finney Smith. Thompson a screen on Beasley. Now here's Finney Smith. Tightly guarded. Down low. Here's Şengün. It's deflected. Now here's Beasley. He's marked by Finney Smith. Beasley pass to Cunningham. Harris on the wing. Shoots over Thompson. And again, it's Detroit.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Great positioning on the putback.
Good awareness that time to put the shot right back up before the defense could react.
54 seconds left in the first quarter. Beasley finds Ivy. And here's Cunningham. Duran with a screen on Van Vliet. There's Cunningham with a 3. Finney Smith pulls it in. Rockets trail by 8. Inside. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Thompson's vertical is impressive. I love seeing this young guard rise up and throw it down.
Ivy outside. Harris a screen. Pulls it. Ivy's shot is off. And he's going for the oop here. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude.
I'll tell you what, I think the pass was even better. I mean, that was room service delivery, and it's fine.
And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Detroit Pistons. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. We'll be right back after this word. hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Detroit?
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
They've got Karis LeVert, Isaiah Stewart out there with Paul Reed. Then it's Asar Thompson, and it's Beasley in at the 2. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Rockets trail by 6, and the 3rd pick in 2022. Jabari Smith Jr., he struggled at times in his rookie season. But Clark, he's making some major strides now.
You know, B.A., you've heard me and others say this, but every player runs their own race. Everybody's development journey is their own, to own and to run. Sometimes it just takes a little while longer for guys to adjust at this level. But I tell you one thing about that young man, the progress he made lets you know he's got what it takes to one day be an all-star in this league.
And that's a foul called on Paul Reed. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Pistons, number 34, Bobby Hartman.
Durant against Beasley. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
First personal foul. Team second.
Clark, what catches your eye about Jalen Green at a fundamental level?
Well, it starts with his pure explosiveness. That just jumps out at anybody because he's jumping over everybody, okay? The way he can get up and down the floor and hang and lift. That's what stands out, his athleticism. And he's actually rounding off some of the rough edges in his game that makes him kind of scary as we go forward.
Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Thompson against LeVert. That one doesn't drop. Thompson with some nice D. Shoots over Thompson. The Pistons clear it. They've led by as much as 10. They'll be hosting Miami for their next game. It's game 3 of a trifecta at home. LeVert passes to Stewart. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. Durant for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Durant's got 12.
A 3-level scorer. Durant is a pick-your-poison matchup for defenders.
LeVert passes to Beasley. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. This one for 3. Can't hit it. He's 0 for 2 now.
Kevin, you can understand the shot selection. I mean, he wanted to go back at him and just came up short on the triple.
Durant with the bucket.
Yeah, one of the most skilled players we've ever seen. Durant just continues to dominate offensively.
Beasley against Durant. And again, no good by Detroit. And it's Houston's ball. Good momentum. 8 straight points. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. On the wing, Durant. He's feeling it. Oh, Durant playing big in the paint.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
The Pistons have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Here comes the team test, everybody. Who wants one?
checked in for the Pistons.
Number 25, Marcus Sasser.
Pass to LeVert. Stewart, a screen on Durant. And here's LeVert for three. Knocks down the triple. LeVert's got 6.
You know, I think this is big for LeVert's confidence because the more he connects from distance, I think the more dangerous he'll become as a shooter and offensive player.
Stewart against Capella. Durant for 3. Thompson pulls it in. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Stolen by Thompson. Outside Durant. Can't hit that one. Some solid defense from Stewart. Here's Thompson. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on him in Thompson. Detroit shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
You know, I know that's an aspect they've been trying to address as a team. I mean, they've got to get those free throw numbers up and improve.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw is good from Thompson. Reed's checked in for Stewart. Finney-Smith's checked in for Houston. Van Vliet comes in for Eason. And so he hits both. Rockets trail by 4. Thompson outside. Back to Durant. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Capella. And here's Finney-Smith. He's checked by LeVert. 4 on the clock. Durant for 3. And the three-pointer is good for Durant.
That's his 2nd triple this quarter. I guess he's left that dry spell behind.
Now here's LeVert. He's marked by Finney-Smith. LeVert passes to Beasley. Thompson, a screen on Durant. Beasley. And it falls all over the rim and in.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Van Vliet against LeVert. Takes a 3. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
Finney-Smith doing what we've come to know he can do. Knock down that jumper with a smooth stroke.
Now LeVert. He's coming off a 10-point game against Atlanta.
He didn't make it all about himself. His passing was sharp, and he kept everyone involved.
Reed passes to LeVert. Sasser left side. Back to LeVert. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Sasser can't hit. Houston has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Durant's shot is off. Detroit has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the 2nd quarter. Beasley pass to Thompson. Here's Sasser. Capella with a rebound. Houston with the ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Here's Finney-Smith. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Well, the Pistons shooting a solid 53% from the floor. LeVert outside. Now here's Reed. He's guarded closely.
15th in fast break points. And as we look at their rebounding numbers, they weren't great there. Just a top 20 team in the league. They need to be better this season.
Detroit shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. A big group substitution here for Detroit. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Thompson. Harris comes in for Beasley. Ivy's checked in for LeVert. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Sasser. Alperen Şengün's checked in for the Rockets. Shepard comes in for Thompson. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
And he gets it to go.
Assist from Kevin Durant.
And it's Detroit with the ball. And you know, Clark, Fred VanVleet gives you a number of things. Leadership might be the most important.
It is certainly one of his great attributes, B.A., when you look at Fred VanVleet. Not very big, not super athletic, but a winner, tough-minded, and highly skilled. Doesn't make mistakes with the ball, gets other people's shots, and is proven to be a clutch and consistent quarterback at a really high level.
The free throw drops for Duren. And it's 6-10. Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
And Detroit making a change here. Beasley's checked in. He makes 1 or 2 that time.
Yeah, as of right now, Jalen Duren kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
The Pistons leading. Cunningham outside. Shoots over Shepard. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Cunningham's got 18 points in the game.
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
Durant with a screen on Ivy. Here's Shepard. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Durant, soft touch, but hard nose. That's Reed Shepard.
Yeah, B.A. His shooting alone makes him a pro. But his tenacity, toughness, and commitment to his overall game give him a chance to make him a star.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, when I watch Reed Shepard play, I'm sometimes reminded of John Stockton. The type of handle and the way he goes to the cup, quicker and more athletic than he appears. You know, I know that's big shoes to fill, but I just like the similarities and the intensity.
Thompson, he's checked in for Detroit. Thompson, he's checked in for Houston. He's perfect from the line this time. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Ivy outside. The three is up. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists now in this one. Rockets trail by 4. Thompson outside. Outside, Finney-Smith. Thompson outside. Finney-Smith, a screen. And he lobs it up to the rim. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
The balance, the focus. Şengün shrugging off the contact in style.
Cunningham against VanVleet. Down low, Cunningham.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
It was the exact same kind of offensive showcase for him in their last game, too. When it happens this often, that's not a pattern. That's a characteristic.
Here's Şengün. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
What a move by Şengün in close. Determination for sure.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's Thompson. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Cunningham showing the D, no mercy.
Yeah, strong player mentally. Cunningham showing the physical strength on that play.
Van Vliet outside. Here's Shepherd. Ivy defends. Back to Van Vliet. Soft touch off the glass. Van Vliet's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, Van Vliet likes to work up close and personal at the basket, always ready to take it inside.
Ivy passes to Cunningham. Now Duran. To the inside. Here's Harris. Thompson pulls it in.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
BA, Fred Van Vliet said, I've been a leader on pretty much every team that I've ever played with. I'm a leader in life. It's just something you either have or you don't. Something you got to work at. Some guys will gravitate towards it and some won't. Brian, is it that simple?
Well, I think most of his teammates value what he has to say, for sure. Here's Şengün. 17 points for him last game against Oklahoma City.
And he brought the defense, secured 4 steals over the course of the game.
Thompson passes to Finney-Smith. Three-pointer, Van Vliet drills it from deep. Van Vliet's got 14 points for the game.
Because he's got such good touch down there, Van Vliet never afraid to mix it up inside.
Pass to Duran. Back to Cunningham. Oh, they find the hot hand. You can count it. He's 10 for 14 now.
You can tell he's feeling it. Hasn't missed a single shot all quarter.
And he's going for the lob. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Oh, Amen Thompson. Incredible verticality.
And so Cunningham will bring it up for Detroit. They've led by as much as 10. Deflects the pass. And it's stolen by Finney-Smith. Cunningham against Thompson. Pass to Şengün. Thompson left side. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Rockets.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense. Getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
And I think we've also got to talk about the tempo they played with right from the get-go. I mean, they've been deadly in transition, too.
Clock at 6. Here's Harris. The shot off that time. Thompson with some nice D. Houston in the lead. Pass to Şengün. And here's Shepherd for 3. And it's Harris with the rebound.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
It's so tough to contain Ivy's young athleticism. He goes right at the defense hard and gets the contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunities.
Free throw good. Ivy.
And how can you not be excited about Ivy's potential? You can tell he wants to keep getting better.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Houston has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Thompson outside. On the take. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Duran.
Yeah, I like when Thompson goes in strong like this. It's just forcing the defense to act.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And I don't think there's any question about it, guys. He's got to bring that percentage up. I mean, those are the kind of free throw numbers that will get you in a coach's doghouse and get your teammates a little mad at you.
First one falls for him.
Hey, when you look at Thompson, his physical attributes jump out at you right away. I mean, he is a freak athlete with tremendous upside.
that one misses.
Could have taken the lead there, but instead they're going to have to settle for the tie.
Here's Cunningham. Got a hand on it.
Some aggressive defense from Finney-Smith, allowing him to deny that shot.
Oh, deflected. Thompson with a steal. And now the Pistons in transition. And Harris gets it to go on the assist by Cunningham. Harris has got 10 points.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Detroit on top, up 2. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. The Detroit Pistons finding themselves in a closely contested game. Who will get the edge in the second half, Shaq?
Whoever's more loose coming out the locker room, you have to be flexible in the second half. You got to make adjustments.
Yeah, that makes sense. Shaq, you're pretty loose yourself, you know. What's the difference today?
I've been meditating, staying mindful in the moment. Nothing bothers me now. Wait, where's my pen? Who has my pen, Ernie?
Clearly, it's a work in progress. Here, use mine. And weaving back to the first half of our game, Cade Cunningham showing out.
Yeah, he's high point so far. You see the plays they're running for him? Featured through the half. I expect that to continue.
Yeah, same.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Nice game, great performance by Cade Cunningham.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
The Pistons leading. So the Rockets 5 now. Van Vliet and Shepard, they're the guards. Alperen Şengün out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3. From the arc. Rebound by Van Vliet. Houston has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. You know, Grant and Van Vliet, they've got a guy who's been through everything in this league.
Yeah, B.A. Van Vliet's seen it all. He's won a championship. He's been in the All-Star game. He's been on a last-place team. But no wonder nothing seems to faze him. Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
He's made 3 of 4 free throw attempts in this game.
Second personal foul. First team foul at the line for your Pistons. Thompson. One shot.
And that one misses. Rockets trail by 4. Inside. Durant's shot is off. And Harris has got the ball here for the Detroit Pistons. They've led by as much as 10. And stolen by Durant. And here we go, the Rockets in transition. And it's Durant gliding in for the fast break finish.
Durant's a pleasure to watch moving in transition. So fluid and always under control.
Shoots from the elbow, and he hits the jumper. Cunningham's got 26 points.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
Durant inside, pounded by Harris. 13 feet out. Durant, No good.
Just 1 for 4 from the field, not the way they wanted to start the second half.
Pass to Ivy. Cunningham looking it over. Clock at 4. Cade taking it in. That one falls. And now it's a 6-point Pistons lead.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Outside Durant. Here's Shepard. Ivy defends. Şengün, a screen on Ivy to the middle. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. The NBA becoming more and more global, Clark. Şengün, a perfect example of that.
Yeah, Alperen Şengün out of Turkey. Right now on the fast track to being the best player to ever come out of his homeland. So still very young, but boy, his future is quite bright.
That one's off. Since being selected in the 21 draft, Alperen Şengün has really improved.
Yeah, from 9 points per game as a rookie to over 20 in his third year. Şengün has averaged about 5 assists per game over a season. A huge number for a 6'11 post guy. He is so skilled.
He hits the second from the line.
You can almost see the hunger and focus in the eyes of Alperen Şengün. I mean, this guy completely locked in on doing as much as he can for his team when he's out there.
Thompson scanning the floor. Count it. Good. Thompson's got 9.
They're on fire right now, shooting 80% to start the second half.
Durant against Harris. Here's Van Vliet. Blocked.
Yeah, aggressive defense from Ivy. Goes right at the shot and manages to block it.
Clearly out of rhythm now, guys. I mean, just 1 for 5 to begin the second half.
The 3 from Thompson. It's hauled in by Houston. Van Vliet outside. On the wing, Durant. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Durant.
Well, you're scratching your head with how do you defend a guy like Durant. I mean, his length, his speed, ball handling, all allow him to draw fouls easily.
Free throws good from Durant.
Talk about a modicum of consistency. Kevin Durant has played at an elite level since he's been in the league, and that's a lot of years, and continuing to do just that.
Stewart, he's checked in for Durant. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Thompson, no good. Rockets trail by 5. Down low. Tipped and stolen by Stewart. And it's Thompson penetrating and out of bounds. Houston will have it. And here's what the Detroit Pistons schedule looks like. On Tuesday, they'll host the Miami Heat. Then on Wednesday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks.
One way you could look at this difficult stretch against some of the best in the league, it's a tremendous chance to prove to the league just how good your team is. It could provide a huge statement.
And stolen by Stewart. Cunningham up top, guarded by Van Vliet. And that one's good. Cunningham.
They're going old school out there now, working the mid-range part of the floor.
They keep pulling up and watching them go down. It's a really nice thing to see.
Van Vliet with a screen on Harris. Back to Van Vliet from downtown. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Van Vliet's got 17 points.
And the luxury of having Van Vliet. He doesn't need the ball to score. Fred can work off the rock and be a spot-up shooter.
And down it goes. 2 points. And the Pistons lead by 6.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Back to Durant. Şengün, a screen on Harris. For 3, Durant. The rebound by Detroit. Thompson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Harris. Okay, so Tobias Harris, 6'8", 225, a capable jump shooter. That sound familiar, Clark?
Yeah, it's got some of my same profile. I was about the same size when I played back in the ancient days of the early 80s. I see a few similarities. Solid, consistent, pretty mobile, can put it on the floor, can do a lot of good stuff. He came into the league so young, only 1 year in college, and he's had a long, productive, steady career, a pro's pro. And that's high praise when you've done it for as long as Tobias has. You know, over time, I think Harris has become really good at accepting more responsibility, and that's part of learning how to be a leader.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
The Pistons lead by 7. Cunningham outside. Pass to Ivy. Thompson with it. Now Harris. Guarded by Van Vliet. Harris is doubled. Oh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air.
Look at how Şengün attacks the ball, doing all he can to reel it in.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Thompson's checked in.
1 shot.
1 shot.
I don't think you could design a better scorer than Durant. I mean, range from deep, the touch at the rim, excellent handle, 7 feet tall. He does everything you want from your first option.
Cunningham on the wing. Harris outside. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Rockets trail by 4 to the paint. Here's Thompson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Harris.
I like how Thompson put pressure on the D, taking it strong near the hole.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, how about the work they've done from the in-between area? Now, they are making it rain, and the storm ain't over yet.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one and allowing their good shooters to tee it up.
misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. Here's Ivy. 9 points in the game. Harris on the wing. Thompson outside. No good on the triple.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Şengün finds Van Vliet. Can't get it to drop. Cunningham with some nice D. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. They've led by as much as 10. Connects from downtown.
Well, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
Outside Finney-Smith. Back to Durant. Oh, KD! Filthy!
Durant always ready to throw it down. You can't let him get close to the rack.
Detroit leading by 4. The 15-footer. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Cunningham's got 11 points in the quarter.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Cunningham against Van Vliet. Outside Finney-Smith. Pass to Durant. The 3 is up. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Defense better watch out. They better be alert. This guy can make threes, as we saw in the first half.
Unbelievable. Ivy living that life above the rim.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Durant. 28 points for him. Here's Van Vliet. He's watched by Cunningham. Van Vliet misses.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Nails it from 3.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Outside Finney-Smith. Pass to Şengün. Now here's Durant. Over Ivy. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist by Şengün.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
Here's Ivy. Back to Cunningham. Hay takes the hit and delivers.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Rockets trail by 11. Pass to Durant. Van Vliet outside. Thompson with it. The rebound by Detroit. Harris has got 4 rebounds now. With the drive. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, you look at Tobias Harris, and I really think attacking defenses is one of his strong suits.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1.
You know, there's been some improvement in his free throw shooting this year. His percentage has taken a little jump compared to last season.
And he makes the first for the Pistons. Beasley's checked in for Thompson, and LeVert subbed in for Ivy. And Harris drops them both. Rockets trail by 13. Right side Eason. Pass to Tate. Now here's Şengün. Stewart defends. Harris outside. Beasley for 3. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And here is Thompson. Oh, stolen by Harris. And up the court come the Pistons on the break.
Heads up play by Harris there. Good move getting the ball and sending it up court.
Houston has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Here's Eason driving to the basket. It's Eason with the jam.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hand.
Stewart, screen on Eason. There's Cunningham with a 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. And that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them. Smith. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
You gotta like how energetic Jabari Smith is. A young guy who is fired up and ready to prove to the entire league just how good he can be.
Jabari Smith, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, and Smith has a really smooth and relaxed shooting form, but just like a lot of young players, I think the key is going to be him becoming more efficient.
He's off on the second. The Pistons lead by 12. Here's LeVert. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Tate.
Well, you know, LeVert is pretty well put together at 6'7", which allows him to bang inside effectively.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
Throw good, LeVert.
And when healthy, LeVert is a problem. A multi-dimensional guard who can score, pass, and rebound at an impressive clip.
Both free throws good for LeVert. Rockets trail by 14. Smith passes to Tatum. 1:25 left in the third. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. This will be his 3rd free throw of the game.
At the line for the Rockets, Şengün, Alperen Şengün. 1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And the free throw, no good.
Tell you what, Alperen Şengün is a big with the modern-day game. He scores in bunches inside, but he also can pass it and shoot it from the perimeter, too.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Eason, pass to Tatum. Şengün, a screen on Beasley. Shot clock at 5. The jump hook. Şengün, no good. The Pistons lead by 15. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Şengün.
Well, I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
Thompson's shot is off.
You know, he's been off tonight, off his game. At this point, he might want to focus on creating for others.
And finished off by Stewart.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Şengün against Stewart. Now here's Şengün. Defense is right there. Smith with a screen on Stewart. Here's Şengün. Takes it inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Şengün's got 5 points now this quarter.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons up 15 points as this quarter concludes. Boy, they've been playing at a fast pace, beating the defense in transition and adding to that big lead. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Isaiah Stewart. Marcus Sasser is out there with Karis LeVert. And then it's Malik Beasley. And it's Klintman in at the power forward position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons.
Boy, what a nice ball fake there. Hard not to bite on that one. I mean, you have to be aggressive if you want to challenge KD's shot. And then he's got you right where he wants you.
At the line for the Rockets, Durant. Kevin Durant. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throws good from Durant. And both free throws good for Durant.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Pass to Klintman. Ooh, it's stolen by Eason. Back comes Houston in transition. Moving it up. Here's Thompson. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
And attacking with reckless abandon. Somehow Thompson able to get through.
At the line for the Rockets, Thompson. Shooting 1.
1 shot.
That free throw is good from Thompson. And it's Detroit with the ball. Sasser outside. It's LeVert on the wing. Stolen by Thompson. Back comes Houston in transition. If you look at rebounding rate, Tari Eason is one of the best in the NBA, Clark.
Yeah, you think about rate, it basically looks at what percentage of rebounds do you get while you're on the floor. And Eason is prolific in terms of boards per minute, uses his 6'8" frame well, and he's gobbling up rebounds at well under 1 every 3 minutes. That is, that's a lot of heavy lifting there, folks.
And he knocks down the first one. Eason hits them both. Detroit leading by 8. LeVert outside. Oh, denied by Durant.
Affecting the shot right there. The length of Durant, a problem for the offense.
Here's Smith. And the shot goes down.
They've still got work to do, but it's impressive how they've battled back.
I didn't think it was going to happen for them, quite honestly, but they finally turned it on, turned it up a little bit. Now they've got to come up with some stops.
Pass to Stewart. Now here's LeVert. Passer outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's the 3. Offensive rebound. Clintman goes up again. Can't get the layup. And here's Houston. 9 points in a row. A good run going. Here's Thompson. On the wing, Durant. Oh, KD making the Bigs feel his presence.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
You know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
LeVert passes to Beasley. They set a pick. Shoots over Eason. Beasley, that's good. And the Pistons lead by 6.
And just an important basket. I mean, especially with their lead dwindling.
Yeah, I agree with you. Good possession there. They had to stem the tide of this comeback a little bit, and I think they did with that play there.
Shoots it from the high post. And the Rockets tack on 2 more.
Boy, he's making it look really easy right now. I expect them to continue to run the offense through him until the defense makes them change plans.
Pass to Clintman. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Here's LeVert. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. Fred VanVleet is checked in for Smith.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Pistons. Harris, LeVert, shooting 1.
Free throw no good for LeVert. And it's Houston's ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Thompson against Beasley. Thompson passes to VanVleet. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
VanVleet, despite his size, he's not backing down from any contact. He looks to draw foul.
VanVleet, Fred VanVleet, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he drops the first.
You got to admire the steadfastness of VanVleet. I mean, he's an anchor for his team because they know they can trust him.
And Detroit making a change here. Cunningham's checked in. Both free throws good from VanVleet. The Pistons lead by 4. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter here. Down low. Here's Stewart. And finished off by Stewart.
Cunningham seeing the floor oh so well in his young career.
VanVleet scanning the floor. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Cade Cunningham picks that one up.
First personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Rockets, VanVleet, Fred VanVleet.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls.
And the big X factor VanVleet brings to the team is leadership. He's very talented at setting a good tone out on the floor and organizing his guys.
And he makes both free throws.
He couldn't get to the line once in the first half. Coach must have really talked to him at the break.
Stewart, screen on VanVleet to the middle. And finished off by Stewart.
And nice work there in the pick and roll. Cunningham demonstrating improvement in knowing how to break defenses down.
Pass to Durant. Thompson against LeVert. That's good from Van Vliet. And the assist by Thompson. Van Vliet's got 9 points now in the second half. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. Picked by Stewart from behind the arc. Cunningham confident in his range.
His big night continues. He is fueling this lead.
Rockets trail by 7. Pass to Durant. Goes up from the top of the key. The Pistons clear it. Beasley's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Cunningham with the ball. Defended by Eason. Stewart, a screen on Eason. Fires from the wing. And he can't bank that one in. For Houston, they've gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Count the basket. Durant's got 38 points.
Durant's pull-up is quick and smooth and virtually unguardable. So agile he is for a 7-footer.
Stewart, screen on Van Vliet. Here's Cunningham. It's hauled in by Houston. Capella's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Van Vliet. Doesn't go that time. Some solid defense from Stewart. Cunningham against Van Vliet. Cunningham outside. Over Van Vliet. And again, no good by Detroit. Rockets trail by 5. Eason with the ball. Picked up by Cunningham. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Durant. Puts it up from the high post. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Durant's got 10 points in the quarter.
And he's single-handedly trying to keep them alive. Terrific scoring quarter. Will it be enough, though?
To the inside. And stolen by Durant. And they're pushing it up. Here's Van Vliet. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Now just a 1-point Detroit lead.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Thompson against LeVert. Cunningham on the wing. Stolen by Van Vliet. The 3 from Thompson. And the 3-pointer goes. And the Rockets lead by 2. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Rockets.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
At the line for 2,
First free throw is good. Houston making some changes. Şengün checked in for Capella. Finney-Smith comes in for Eason. And it's Shepard in for Thompson. And so he makes both from the line. And here's Van Vliet. Outside Durant. Over Harris. Pass to Shepard. 5 on the clock. Releases. And it's Harris with the rebound. Harris has got 5 rebounds tonight. LeVert with the ball from outside the arc. The rebound by Shepard. Van Vliet against Cunningham. Detroit with a rebound. Cunningham's got 4 rebounds now. Duren in the post. Working on Şengün. And the dunk by Duren.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Pass to Shepard for 3. LeVert with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Cunningham. Count the basket and the foul. It goes on Fred VanVleet.
You have to admire Cunningham's concentration in these spots, refusing to let the defense overwhelm him.
The Pistons making a switch here. Ivy's checked in.
At the line for your Pistons, Cunningham. Hey, Cunningham. One shot.
Nick, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Trailing by 5. Şengün, the screen. Durant, the pass to Şengün. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got his 4th assist in this one.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Yep, count it.
Well, I like the determination and the hustle. This guy leaves it all out there every time he's between the lines.
Durant against Harris. Pulls up at the elbow. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Durant's got 42 in the game.
You know, even if this game doesn't go their way, I think he's got to be proud of how he performed tonight.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
J.B. Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He was pumping them up, saying those guys had no idea what they were in for tonight. We've come this far. Don't let up now. And guys, he's going to be stoking the fire until the win is in the books.
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Ivy, and the call will be against Alperen Şengün. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Third personal foul. Team 4.
Now here's Thompson. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Thompson with it. Shot clock at 6. Ivy outside. Counted from distance. And the Pistons lead by 6.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
Harris against Durant. Uses the glass on the layup. Durant's got 44.
No stage too big for KD. If you need a basket, he's your man.
Cunningham passes to Harris. Inside. Here's Ivy. It's hauled in by Houston. VanVleet on the wing. Down low. Here's Durant. And it's Harris with the rebound. Harris has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Ivy. And it's good. Fought through contact. Contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
Defensive foul. 3, Shepherd. Second personal foul. 15 fouls. At the line for your Pistons. Ivy, shooting 1.
Free throw good. Ivy. 1:35 left in the fourth. Here's Durant. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Durant's got 46.
Well, that's virtually impossible to defend. I mean, with Durant's length, those long arms, and the high arcing shot that he shoots, the best you can do as a defender is challenge him and hope he misses.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
The Pistons lead by 5. Now here's Cunningham. Over Van Vliet. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Cunningham's got 12 points now in the quarter.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
Pass to Shepherd. Back to Van Vliet. Şengün, the screen. And he sinks it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And Van Vliet unmoved under pressure. I mean, when his team needs a basket, he simply goes out and handles his business.
And that's an intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead.
Houston calls timeout. They're down by 7. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
Not much time left. You think they have a chance to come back?
I doubt it. I mean, it's clear what they've got to do. Quick shot, foul, and they need some cooperation with some missed free throws from the opponent.
There's 37 seconds left in the final quarter. Shepherd, that's good.
My goodness, the rookie, Shepherd, has some ice in his veins.
35 seconds left to play in the fourth. All right, Grant trying to seize control now.
And BA, if they can convert here, they might be able to close the door.
Double by Van Vliet. Cunningham passes to Ivy. On the wing, Thompson. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. At the line for two, Thompson.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5.